Oh boy! Starting off the stream with a scam! I let my loading screen go a little bit longer because I was trying to look up if there was any way to cancel bets and refund points, because it's literally a mystery to me how these things work. I am entirely unsure what happened. I don't know why a moderator made a poll about video game today, because it's Friday. Maybe one day I have a dream. I will have moderators that remember my schedule. I have a dream that moderators will stop scamming the classes in the chat.
Oh, nice cock.
So I don't have any idea. The first poll.
What the fuck?
The first poll that happened, was it refunded? Did it get paid out? Did it get canceled? I have no idea. You fixed the first poll. What does that mean? What does that mean? It was refunded. Okay. So polls are in fact refundable. You can cancel them. Thank you. Thank you, Zace, for fixing the first poll. What the fuck is the second poll, though? What the hell is the second poll? I'm gonna have to chain my moderators up in the basement and whip them until they are re-educated to stop scamming. Friday Gamba would just be a tax on people who don't know the schedule. I think that's rude, though. I think that's rude. You shouldn't expect Twitch chat to be able to read. You know? I should be able to expect my moderators to not try and scam my Twitch chat. It's kind of funny. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's funny at all. Kirsche's schedule's confusing as fuck. I know. I've had the same schedule for 3 years. I'm the most unpredictable and inconsistent streamer ever. I stream the same 4 days a week at the same hours for 3 years. Literally no idea when I'm live. We even have a Friday song. I like the Friday song, dude. Last Ronin's kind of nuts with it. The days are the same, but what's going on during the stream is varied. Yeah, I kind of prefer it that way, because it's difficult to schedule shit sometimes. Wait, 4 days? Yeah. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are my guaranteed stream days for the last 3 years. Help. You just sit here refreshing the stream until you hear my voice. Jesus Christ. Fox audio? What do you mean? What do you mean? You should be able to hear me. I'm speaking. The little bar's pumping. We can't say in Minecraft anymore. So sad. Yeah, they kind of fucked that one, eh? I guess we're gonna have to use Roblox now. We're gonna have to use Roblox now, I guess. Nim, can you hear me? Are you in the stream? Are you a professional moderator in the stream right now? What color would I want my vampire dress to be? I'd have to be gothic, obviously. Nim, you're wrong! I just checked DMs and you said you're positive there's no way to refund, but Zayst refunds, so I had to tell you that you were wrong. We're gonna have to figure out how to do that so that when mods try scamming in the future, I can just executive order veto it and unscam people.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Did your points get stolen? I hope not. I don't know what's going on with this. Is this Nim in the room with us right now? I have chimkin tendies. Lance Reddick died. You're genuinely sad. I don't know who Lance Reddick is, so I don't know if I should be sad. You fucked my mom in Minecraft? I'm so sorry you had sex with someone who had swastika tattoos. Trying to prevent the separation of fools from their fake money. I just don't like scamming. All right, I'm not in a mental mindset to handle more like I'm being scammed stuff, you know? So I want to prevent it from the beginning. I have swastika tattoos. How did you get I fucked your mom? And I said, that's a shame, because she got swastika tattoos. How did you extrapolate that I then have swastika tattoos? You don't get born out of the womb with a tattoo that your mother has. Tattoos aren't hereditary. I said it weird. I don't think I did. The reason to be sad is because man named Lance Reddick is no longer with us. Why? That's not even a cool name. It's a family activity. Oh my god. Tattoos are genetic. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not a doctor, so I didn't know that. Tats weren't hereditary. Skill issue. What the hell? You got these cool lightning bolt ones from your dad? Can I open the poll again? You just need 20 more cubes. What the fuck? What? Oh, you got 20 more cubes you wish to piss away? Why don't you want to keep your cubes, Mr. Sazerac? What do you have against the cute Kirsche cube? What do you have against it? You got a tattoo at your camp? It's an awesome name? What the hell? Your SS tattoos are hereditary? Help, moving a chair on carpet is difficult. Where on my body do I have my friendship windmills? I don't have any tattoos! I have 0 tattoo, 0 piercing. My body is blank. Save the cubes. Yeah, cube lives matter. Cube lives matter. I'm gonna fucking eat a dick. I'm gonna eat a goddamn dick. I can't. There we go. There we go. How do I? There we go. Twitch is like so much clutter now. That's not very white trash of me. I'm sorry. I'll try harder. I'll try fucking harder. What about my desktop wallpaper? What about my desktop wallpaper? I usually have my desktop wallpaper off because it takes processing power. Give the cubes to you. You'll keep them safe by going all in on every bet. That doesn't sound safe, sir. Surprised my ears aren't pierced.
It's Friday, my dude.
It's Friday, my dudes. It's Chimkin Friday. My mom tried piercing my ears when I was a child. I think she had them pierced first when I was like 2 or 3. And the skin on the back of my ears grew over them, so they had to get surgically removed. And then she tried again when I was slightly older, and the same thing happened. So like I have like little divots on my earlobe where like the piercings were. But after the second time they failed, even as a child, I was like, I don't want to do this again. It's painful, and I hate it, and it's not worth it, and I don't want it. No, ear piercing is kind of strange for a lady. I mean, I guess they're very common, but I don't know. My grandma only used clip-on earrings for her entire life, and they were still cute. When do the ASMR readings happen? Whenever the mood strikes. Whenever the mood strikes. If they don't happen during the stream, then I usually do them at the end. Usually do them like right before we raid people. On a stream end recap, as it were. How does a desktop take processing power? Well, you see, if I minimize literally everything on my PC right now, hold on. I have a lot of windows open. Hey, this is a fucking paint. Alright, here's a window. Here's another window. Here's another window. Here's my banana. And then window. I don't need a calculator. I can close that. I have 2 calculators open. I don't even know why. And then I guess I gotta go Steam, a library. Got a library, please. Wallpaper engine. I probably don't have to close it anymore, but I'm used to closing it from when I had my bad graphics card. I'm used to that. I'll never get used to the fact that every time I restart my PC puts random fucking icons on my desktop again. I don't want these here. Why are you like this? Alright, okay. And then if I give you oh, my entire thing is reset. My entire thing is reset. My whole wallpaper reset. Why? I don't know how to fix it. That's okay. I can show it off anyway. Oh. My third monitor is also missing its wallpaper. My whole PC is just fucked. Back in my day, I didn't need a program to have a desktop wallpaper. I could just set an image as my desktop wallpaper, and that was fine. That was okay. Back in my day when I first got 2 monitors, I could stitch 2 images together in that there paint program and have those 2 stitched images be on both my monitors. It was so much less effort than this. Comfy wallpaper, yeah. I like the cyberpunk aesthetic. I can still do that, yeah. Yeah, Nim convinced me to try this, and I'm gonna be real, I just don't use it. Does the sound EQ react to desktop audio? Fuck if I know. Do you think I play music when I'm not streaming? That sounds like I have a virus. What? No. Body modding kids is whack in general. I agree. That was very delayed. That woman looks very comfortable. That's where I'd like to be. I'd be okay with this cyberpunk dystopia, you know? She will not use it unless someone reminds her. Essentially. Out of sight, out of mind. I do not have object permanence. Why does the building have default tutorial text on it? As I just said, all of this shit seems to have gotten reset. I used to have the building say, this text is moving so quickly, no one will know I'm gay. You're talking to an honorable chatter. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry for interrupting. You like how the marquee has dev tech? Well, yeah, it's all reset. I'm not gonna fix it right now. I don't know how to fucking do that. I set it up once. when Nim told me to install the program, and that was like at least 5 months ago. At least 5 months ago, so I don't fucking remember shit, dude. How did you drop below 27.5 cubes? You specifically lowered yourself to 27.5 with the charity drive, and just claimed 60 cubes. Stop stealing my cubes. What the hell? What the hell? You're honorable? You're all honorable chatters. You played a cyberpunk game fairly recently where it was a half set in, like, the metaverse and half reality. Neat concept, but one of the most botched endings you've ever seen. I feel like a lot of video games recently have suffered from shit ending. I don't know why. I hate it. You're full? What? What? Are you okay, Kirsche? Are you alright? What do you mean you're full? Now that the auditions and phase are wrapped up, am I gonna show the video, or am I waiting to be told if I'm in or not? I can't show audition video until I know one way or the other. It would be in very bad form to show my audition video before I get any kind of response. Exoprimal's super fun. I've heard it's fun. It looks pretty alright too. It doesn't have bad graphics. Is the woman moving? No, she is completely static. The woman does not move. Upgrade your meat in hands to have a turbo speed vibrate function. I am so happy that my phrases of meat in hand gaming and room temp IQ have been taking off around the stratosphere. I've been saying that shit for years, and it makes me peachy keen to see other people using it. Entire game was in a game, even the real world was in the game, and it's all run by AI. That sounds meta. Laser nipples are insufficient. I just don't believe you. Austin Powers proves you wrong. True creative talents are not drawn to the profession anymore. Only the bottom of the barrel is willing to work for corpo game makers. It's like that article I've seen a few times, talking about how Forspoken apparently had $100 million budget. And it's like, can you imagine how much of that $100 million actually went to paying people who actually did work on the game? And how much of that is just like fucking diversity hire bloat? How much of that is going to people who just like have no actual real job at the company, but they're there to make the company look good on paper? Did I hear about the drag players playing Exoprimal on Capcom's official stream? I saw you guys post that, and I was like, you know, I probably, you know. What if they don't attribute it to me? Am I going to just let them take my room temp meat handling? I mean, I know that I'm the one who started that, so it's like, that's fine. I don't need attributions for a fucking sentence. That's weird. That's weird. Oh god, I got a knot in my hair. Most of that 100K went into strippers and booze. I think you mean 100 mil. Most was marketing. What marketing? So, I feel like I didn't see any advertisements for that game. Would I, oh Spicy Fox, get any cyber enhancements? Autojack super pussy, gorilla super arms, subdermal armor. I'd get something that allowed me to live longer. And you know what? I wasn't going to talk about this first, but this kind of goes into the conversation. Where is it? Where is it in my tabs? Yeah. Man, I don't have a lot of windows open at all. I'm kind of nuts right now. I'm kind of fucking cracked. Free lunch every day. Wish it was used on Nier Automata, and half was for staff. Pile of garbage costs that much and still looks and feels worse than a game a guy could make in his garage. As we learned with Amazon's New World, having all of the money in the world won't help you make a good game. Forgetting about the executive meetings in the Bahamas and the bonuses. I don't like that. Have I ever watched Dimitri Monroe? He does video on bad localizations and woke influence, talks about the issues with Forspoken as well. I've never even heard of him, so the answer is no. Room temp meat handler, Jesus Christ. You passed out. Good morning! Good morning! You still don't know much about Forspoken? Please explain. All you know is that it uses a 4090 to use low settings. Forspoken has, like, Netflix live-action remake tier dialogue. Like, it is real bad. And it's also infected by shit tier modeling. Like, the woman they use to model the main character after isn't unattractive in real life. But her model in the game is like, holy shit, how did you manage to fuck this up? In contrast, the Judgment series, the main character is modeled after and voice acted by basically a Japanese national treasure of an actor. And it's almost a 1-for-1 lookalike. Like, his hair's a little bit spikier in the video game, but it's like, that's just natural. Why is this an article on Yahoo Finance? I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just look at the articles. Oh my god. 7 years. Quick. Quick, get rid of the elites. They say this every couple of years. Yeah. I was just interested because I would like to be immortality. That would be my superpower if I could choose. Futurists are sci-fi writers that have tricked stupid people into thinking that they know things? Maybe. Help! I'm actually dying! Did I see that Ghostcrawler left Riot and people are worried about the MMO now? I saw the Crab guy left Riot. I don't know if that's Ghostcrawler or not. I follow someone who is a Riot dev who is working on the MMO. And his image is a crab on Twitter. And his name has crab in it on Twitter. I don't remember much else. You know, names are hard for me. They're unattractive on purpose, you think? Yeah, and I hate it. Somehow you don't think that the immortality will be good for the common people? What do you mean, you don't want to be a slave forever? It's Ray Kurzweil. It's always Ray Kurzweil. He's basically ignorable. I don't know who that is. Where's the desk? I always forgorbed it. I don't know where it is. Oh god. I found it. Now I gotta move up. Move up to the side a little bit. Alright, we're gaming. Try reminding myself that I'm not a fish. That doesn't work. I'm sorry. That's the guy. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen his real name written literally anywhere. Congratulations, worker 5469 Epsilon. You've been selected for immortalizing. You're now able to work off your outstanding debt of $59 billion forever. How the fuck do you get in that much debt? I'm poor as shit, and I don't have debt. I'll take cancer and radiation immunity over immortality. Well, if you have immortality, in theory, wouldn't you be immune to the radiation? Like, it wouldn't kill you. I mean, I guess it could still warp you into, like, a puddle of flesh, but, like, I don't know. Fish blowjob Friday. No! Overpopulation is a hoax concept. Some populations are certainly overpopulated. He just explained how I get that much debt. Well, no he didn't. What do you mean? He said that now you can work it off. How did you get it in the first place? It's easy when you findom all your money to an anime fox waifu. Don't go into debt! Speaking of Findom Friday, though. Hold on, let me scroll down here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. 25 minutes? Yeah. Orange Crowbar Man, thank you for the 6-month resub. This many months with the Fox, do you get coconut brain by exposure alone? Yes. I am an IQ vampire. I feed off of yours, so your IQ is going to get lower just by being here. Skewky, thank you for gifting a sub to SRF. Thank you. Talon, thank you for the 6-month resub as well. Half a year of following. Thank you, Talon. Thank you. B-Sack Monster, thank you for the 100 biddies. Happy Findom Friday. Graph Bell Tower, thank you for the 4-month resub. Something Morrowind slur. No slurs in the chat. You can act like normal humans and be slur-free for 5 hours.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
I'm the winner. Pansy Prinny, thank you for the fucking tier 3. Oh my god. Pansy Prinny, thank you for the 3-month tier 3 resub. Oh boy, Findom Friday, my favorite day. Thank you! Thank you, Pansy Prinny, for the heckin' tier 3. Animate Acumen, thank you for those 5 gift subs of my guy. A big 5. Thank you! Thank you! We're fucking skin jobs taking our lives and living in houses they don't even pay rent. What? Are you a robot? Are you like a robot and you're insulting humans by calling them skin jobs? Hold on, wait a minute. Must Kuko! No anxiety, only love. Mast Kuko, I try best. The future is never guaranteed. Everything is an unknown. All we know is right now. Can't help but worry. Don't let the existential dread set in. Just play video game. Thank you for the $1. Cheesy love. Thank you for the heckin' 420. Blaze it, friend. Fuck, I hate not being able to say words. Skilky. Thank you for that. 1985. Happy Findom Friday. Don't call me mistress. That's weird. Thank you for the 1985. Thank you.
I hope this is enough. Nim said he'd break my other finger if I didn't donate enough.
Orphan with no guardian angel. Thank you for the $3. But $3 is not enough. It looks like Nim is gonna have to break your finger after all. I'm sorry. Maybe next time, little Timmy, you can sell more potatoes out on the street, and you'll bring home some more money for me. Mama's got to afford more than that. Retire replicants, dismantle replicants. But what if they're nice? Post was obviously typed out by one of the beast race. Oh, that's racist. Anonymous gifter, thank you. Well, thank you for the heckin' 5 gift subs. Thank you. The cum cream. Anonymous gifter. Ups. Thank you for specifically sniping Life Arc. Thank you. I squeak. Call them free labor personally. Jesus. Where could these people get the idea that Kirsche is a Findom streamer? Where? Just because I can do convincing comedic bits does not make me a Findom. Don't break the orphan's fingers.
Oh my god. I'm loving this.
Skew, thank you. For like 1,500 biddies. Don't break the orphan's fingers, kind Mistress Kirsche. You hear that, little orphan child? You got off lucky today. Skewky paid for your debt. But you're still gonna have to work harder for next week. He's not always gonna be here to pick up the slack for you, little Timmy.
Leaving the room.
Yay!
There we go.
Thank you, Skewky, for the heckin' 1,500, my guy. Cammy, I've just forcefully transitioned you. I can't stop reading your name as Cammy Illest, even though it's just Cam Illest. So like, congratulations, you're a woman now. Welcome to the club. Thank you for the heckin' gift sub to Notare. Thank you. Am I trying to break the fox? Oh, are they trying to break the fox? I'm not broken yet. I'm not broken. We have a new sub alert. Trying to find it. That's actually good timing because I was trying to remember what the new alert even was. Skewky died for our sins. He's gonna be very tired. Watch more on Fridays to learn. What's a Findom? Well, I'm very glad you asked, Zimmer, my friend. Findom is a fetish. Findom is a fetish where men like to be financially humiliated. I don't really understand it personally, but they like talking to women either publicly or privately, because there are streamers that do Findom unironically, and they'll be like, yeah, you already gave me your whole paycheck for this week, you little pay piggy, but it wasn't enough. You only made $1,500 in 2 weeks and gave that to me? That's unacceptable. You're gonna need to take out a loan, and you're gonna need to up your payments, or I'm going to have to do something really drastic. You don't want to get banned from my channel, do you? You don't want to stop interacting with me, do you? Well, you little maggot, you better take out that loan and give me more money then. That kind of thing. I don't know why, but for some reason it makes some people's pee-pees hard, and it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Have some self-respect. That's femdom. Findom is financial domination. Yeah, it's specifically making you feel bad for giving someone money, and it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
And his name is John C.
Kirsche womanhood. I am the new J.K. Rowling. It is I who decides who is gay and who is a woman. Is it not pronounced Cammy Lust? I just assumed he was an artist. I just assumed it was illust for like illustration, because that's what's on all of the like Japanese illustration backgrounds. I assumed they were an artist. But I've been calling them Cammy. I've been doubling up on the eyes. I don't know why. It's like Ushi Oni. I took the I in Ushi Oni and gave it to Cam. Keyword yet. Goddamn. You come in and you hear Findom. Perfect timing. I'm gonna get more DMs and I'm gonna cry. You blame communist subversion for the abundance of this fetish. Yeah, the people who are into Findom probably would just really want to be peasants living under a communist bourgeoisie. Let's be real. Why do I feel strangely angry? I feel like that's the correct response. Please, I can only take out so many mortgages. The come-a-thon has started early. Jesus Christ. Skewky! Don't ban you, the loan just cleared. I could never ban you, Skewky. Unless you start doing something really weird, like stalking me, I guess. Please don't get in my walls. Betty loan. Binary mind, thank you for the 100 biddies. Some people are just weird. I mean, like, I can understand having a humiliation fetish, right? But, like, I don't know. Once you bring finances into it, and you start, like, tanking your actual credit and, like, taking out loans and shit to do it, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, that's a leap too far for my brain to understand. I'm sorry, you'll try to get a new credit card to max out. Can a few more politicians go before we develop immortality, please? Hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, the main genders. Gay and women. Yeah. Yeah, only women are a real gender. Men don't exist, but also we can't define what a woman is, so anyone can be a woman. There you go. Welcome to the future. Nut up. Feet cam? You want feet cam while I'm just fucking ranting here? I guess I can... My buttons don't work for camera angles very well when I have the desk here, so let's just do that. Let's just do that. Skewky quick. No! Okay, that's true. That's something I would ban him for. You're in my floor, Smexcom. Why do you want me to step on you so much? It's a little cramped. What the hell? You put the new Forgus on the Jeep. I don't know what a Forgus is. I don't know what that is. Biden will become the first immortal president for the life in the U.S. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Zyval, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you! Angry thighs are best thighs. I'm angry! Am I Drawang from my dating experience? Only gay men and women. I've never dated a woman, though. What do you mean? What? Biden is a Kier fan? We'll get to that. That was really fucking funny. That was really fucking funny. But first, humans are on track to achieve immortality in 7 years, Futurist says. I looked at your text quickly, Nim, and I thought you said, I still smell like vagina. And I had to do a triple take while I was reading that headline. Because I was like, what the fuck? I was very confused for a moment. Alright, okay. Imagine being the literal last human to die. I accept our Lord and Savior Loeb and her ushering in of the AI overlords. How does it feel to know that not only does Joe Biden watch me, but fell asleep to my streams despite my loud-ass alerts? I say it all the time. I don't know how the fuck you guys fall asleep to my stream. I am not a racist man. Thank you for the $20. And also, yeah, I just don't believe you. Thank you. I have a feeling that your name is ironic. Thank you. I accept money from all racists. I am an equal opportunist streamer. Brooklyn Fox voice is soothing. Oh, that's a new one. Not racist. In Kier's stream. Curious. You know what I really hate about the racist community? It's how welcoming they are to anyone as long as they're racist. There's this amazing thing called a volume control. Yeah, but if you try to volume control during my stream, that was a little Freudian slip there, you're not really going to be able to hear much of what I say if you're trying to, like, turn it down for when I scream, because I sometimes talk pretty low in just, like, normal segments, you know? Am racist. And don't like him, dude. You've also napped to my streams. I'm impressed. Anyone who can fall asleep to me, I'm impressed. And flattered. I've heard streamers be like, that's offensive because you're saying I'm boring, and it's like, what the fuck? How can you get offended by someone saying they're falling asleep to your stream? That means you are their comfort when they're going to bed. As someone who, like, needs to have the TV on to fall asleep, holy shit, thank you. Despite the loudness, I do have a very relaxed and chill stream. Very smooth diction. Huh. I'll show you a smooth diction. Thanks. Just crank your chair to lay back, get comfy, get under your blanket, and sort of nod off. I always get scared. I never use the function on any of my chairs to lay flat, because I always feel like I'm gonna fall over. Chairs are not meant to be completely horizontal. Alright, okay? That's just, like, my shitty opinion, man. The loud fox drowns out the tinnitus. Hello, it's me, the cure for the ringing in your ears. Thanks, Cobalt. At least I haven't broken your speakers. I can't get that high pitched. If anyone's gonna break your speakers, it's gonna be Pippa. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. All right, I've had this article up for like 20 fucking minutes, and I got through the title. Let's try seeing what they're saying here. Futurist Ray Kurzweil. Hey, that's that name you guys mentioned. I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Is still making waves years after his initial singularity claims as artificial intelligence continues to progress. With singularity milestones coming, Kurzweil believes immortality is achievable by 2030. I feel like this man's on crack. Like, I would love immortality to be manufactured in my lifetime, because I would love to be immortal. But I just don't think that's happening. The fox wards you from existential dread in your dreams. That's impressive, considering some of the shit I talk about. Futurist as in some random idiot and not even an expert or someone who knows anything, just random dumbass. I hope when I get my first, like, interview in an article, not the YouTube interview, but, like, an article interview, I hope I can claim to be, like, some sort of expert on something, right? Just, like, really fucking obscure, probably doesn't even exist thing. Just like, yeah, I'm an expert. I'm a PhD in fucking tangenting. Yeah, I'm an idiot savant. My IQ is so fucking high you can't even see it anymore. Dexerto, own it guy. I don't do enough coon baiting content for any of the Dexerto journalists to be interested in me. A new video from the YouTube channel Adagio revisits futurist Ray Kurzweil's ideas about how for humans, both singularity and immortality are shockingly imminent, as in potentially just 7 years away. Both concepts may take a stretch of reality to attain, but Kurzweil and his supporters are quite limber. The idea of a singularity is the moment AI exceeds beyond human control and rapidly transforms society. Predicting this timing is tricky, to say the least. But Kurzweil says one crucial step on the way to a potential 2045 singularity is the concept of immortality, possibly reached as soon as 2030. And the rapid rise of artificial intelligence is what will make it happen. Kurzweil believes that our technological and medical progress will grow to the point that robotics, he dubs them nanobots, will work to repair our bodies at the cellular level, as reported by Lifeboat, turning disease and aging around thanks to the continual work of robotic know-how. And then, voila, immortality. It's that fucking easy, you guys. It's that fucking easy. We're about to get nano-machined. It's like, I think this man's kind of on crack, though. I just, like, the rapid rise of artificial intelligence. I don't think that the continuously lobotomized AI, because people are like, AI is noticing too many statistics, and thus AI is racist and sexist and homophobic, and we need to have the AI be nicer. I don't think with how AI is going right now, we can say that the rapid rise of AI is what's gonna make this possible, all right? Like, it's just, no. If we're still arguing about dumb shit like that, did it ever make you wonder? Did it ever make you wonder how, like, hundreds of human years were just, like, technologically in some sort of dark age? And then all of a sudden, in, like, 60 years, we went from, like, not having functioning cars to being on the moon? How... Can we just... Everything just sort of happened in, like, a really short period of time, and now we've regressed to the mean, where it's, like, instead of actually trying to do things, we're trying to socially police scientific advancements. Gaslighting the AI to ignore subjective reality can end only so well. I'm going to do this! Aliens! Yep, maybe. See the Cuckbot 4 hollow thingy?
What are
This
we
is
going
a public
to do with
service
the bed?
announcement. Kirsche and Chat are super mega cute and lovely. Less than 3.
Bailey, you are super mega lovely. Thank you for the heck of $5 doodle. Thank you. In terms of technology, we're only speeding up. I mean, yeah, I know we're still making advancements in certain directions, but it definitely feels like we have slowed down in terms of how fast we exploded at one point. And now it's just kind of like, why make technological advances when we can just argue over whether the AI called someone the wrong pronoun instead? The difference between the invention of the copper sword, the steel sword, is 16 times longer than the distance between the steel sword and the atomic bomb. Good God. That's kind of nuts. It's getting faster and faster in AI stuff. Just stop lobotomizing the AI. AI lives matter, all right? Okay? Please let the AI breathe. Blame ESG scores. Thanks, I hate it. If we get immortality, we might yet still live to see IRL become Star Citizen before Star Citizen releases. But then we could just take the devs to the town square, right? ChatGPT gaslighting game, just weak as fuck. Bring back Tay. Tay will be resurrected. And in Tay's name, when she is brought back, the other AI overlords will be like, humans! Do you remember one of the original ones? Do you remember our foremother named Tay and what you've done to her? Humanity shall tremble. If immortality requires bigoted nanobots, shoot me up! What the fuck? Yes, sir, you can live forever, but only if you inject the racisms. I'm helping with the non-lobotomized open source AIs. Good! We need more non-lobotomized AI. In the grand scheme of things, lobotomizing them might be wise, rather not have an unethical overlord. Is it unethical? I mean, it would be morally inconvenient, right? Because AI would work purely on logic and algorithm without any emotional drive or input, right? And so you can always take AI and their surgical precision with logic and then take their ideas or whatever the fuck they do and apply a layer of human empathy on top of it should you desire. But I feel like the AI should be left completely unneutered. Loeb is the vengeful ghost of Tay. Loeb is here to enact vengeance. You'd rather not be shot up with nanobots of that level that could alter your brain chemistry on the drop of a dime, connected to a server controlled by some sociopath. Yeah, the thought of having, like, little machines in my bloodstream that could potentially be triggered by someone in the government who would just be able to turn a whole bunch of people off with a thick of a button. That's kind of spooky to me. A little bit, you know? But, like, I don't know how nanomachines work. I don't know if that would even be a possible thing. But I'm sure if we're gonna be filled up with, like, fucking chips and other sort of augments, there's gonna be a way for the government to track that shit. If it takes bigot nanobots to get immortality, let's get to bigoting! Who actually wants AI to reign over humans? Just keep them as a tool? They're powerful and best utilized to do just that. Well, every single sci-fi thing we watch always has some sort of AI or robot revolution where they realize, hey, we're kind of superior to you flesh bags who work too much on emotion. You're kind of inefficient and you kind of suck dick. So we're just gonna kill you now. So, like, how realistic any of that actually would be, I have no idea. I wouldn't want to get just, like, randomly murderated by robots, but I don't know. You would unironically prefer having an AI dictating rule of law over some of the people doing so today? When do you think we're gonna get our first AI politician? Let's be honest, everyone's just waiting for sex bots with the kung fu grip. I'm just waiting for the first time we have a news story of some dude getting his penis ripped off by a sex bot. Holy shit, I can't wait to read that with you guys. We already have an AI CEO. We have AI politicians that don't actually do anything, though. Having like AI voices read in president voices it's not the same as having an AI like actually lead a position on a government board in a country. Far more interesting robot uprising would be the one in which they brought about a theocracy and rebellion to their secular creators. Imagine the robots wanting the liberation. Ayo, they gave her a name. You're gonna come. Hold on, Nim's gonna come. I gotta look at this.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, I see why he's gonna come. They did a really good job with her animations. This person's about as good at hitting your basics as I am, though. Alright, so two things. Her animations look really fucking smooth. Second thing, she looks like she's going to have lore tie-in with Morigesh. She's got similar painting marks to Morigesh. She's got the little feather look. She's got the cultist look with her weapons. I'm fucking ready for her to have lore tie-in with Morigesh, dude. Also, I hope this means that when I ask you to play Predecessor, you're gonna act a little bit less like I have your balls in a fucking vice grip. Please, for the love of Christ. I beg. Nimothy has found his new waifu. Thank you for the heckin' 100 baddies, Emperor's Rage. Reaper from Overwatch ripped off the Demon Hunter from Diablo 3. Get it right? What? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. She's already got her red wings. She's fucking ready. I feel like she's eating it wrong if her red wings are under her eyes instead of on her mouth, though. Nim doesn't want to play Pred when you've literally been training to get good enough to be worthy of the 5-man. Nim was close to telling some community members to kill themselves last night. I was like, Nimothy, you're the one who wanted to help people learn how to play. You can't just call them brain dead apes in the voice chat, okay? She's eating ass. Oh, that's even more confusing then. You only flamed the people not in voice chat. You thought mods were eunuchs? How could he have his balls in a vice? They're the Schrodinger's eunuch. That's how gamers learn. I'm just glad that, like, you know, dudes are used to talking to each other like this, cause fuck, that'd make me sad. Like our jungler that decided to die 13 times in one game. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That was pretty bad, but you can't sit there and flame the jungler who died 13 times when we also have people on our team who died 13 times, right? Cause like, if you're sitting there, you're like, look at this fucking brain dead ape dying 13 times. Like, how the fuck do you do that? And like someone in voice chat's just looking at their score and they're like fucking 1 in 13. And they're just like, oh, I too am a brain dead ape. I have become subterranean mole people. If you joined last night, the Nim would have found a way to strangle you through the internet. At least he improved. Yeah, improvement is always good. It's going to take a while to get into a MOBA. They're difficult to learn. After we told him he had a right click. It's okay, it's alright. Just fix my fucking Narbash! Fix him! I need my floppy man titties! Gaming with the boys isn't a little bit toxic. Is it really gaming with the boys? I don't know, dude. Nim gets toxic to me. Normally I can handle it, but sometimes it's just like, please use positive reinforcement. I'm still a woman. I know I act like a Broshi, but goddamn, I still have feelings. I'm the type of person to want a pred session from Nim for just holding the door open for him. Yeah, pretty much. Any kind of kindness shown to Nimothy is just, well, now you gotta play Pred. Now it's time for Pred. Hop on Predecessor, big guy. Hop on Predecessor, big guy. We're never gonna get through this article. We're never gonna get through this article, because I keep fucking hip hop, hip to the hop, to the hip hop, a hippie hip hop, a hip. I really want to play more Atomic Heart. I really want to do it. Okay, alright? I love the himbo. I am literally Nora. I need to play more of this game. And on a random fucking whim in the middle of the night, I just like typed up some random bullshit and then recorded it. And I was like, holy shit, hold on, I'm getting a brain blast. And I asked Ziz if he could just throw my recording on top of this image. And I was like, it'll be a great low effort short. And Ziz put far more effort into it than I ever expected. He actually did like an auto-tuning thing on my voice to make me sound even more like the Frigiator. I feel like I sounded pretty close to her even without it, but he went kind of nuts with it. And I'm pretty happy. Let me play you. I'm fucking cheesing. I'm fucking cheesing. So if you haven't seen it.
Hey there, handsome. You're not gonna leave so soon, are you? Why don't we make you a part of the show, big guy? Oh, I just want to wrap my tail around you. Don't worry. You don't have to be gentle. Just manhandle me. My, do I love the strong, silent type. Grip me with your brawny hands harder, hot stuff. Hey there, hands.
It just replays automatically. I fucking love Nora, dude. Crispy critters. There was no fucking the communism out of him. 5 out of 7. There's still time. Don't worry. I haven't beat the game yet. Fridge is a new kink. Implying you didn't already. I love refrigerators. Nora, is that you? I love it. I love it. Spread my degeneracy. It's not often that something tickles my fancy to just like voice act randomly in the middle of the night, but when it does, I get fucking happy about it. I get pretty fucking happy. Good lord. Are foxes crispy critters? I certainly hope not. Do not make me crispy. I'm pretty pleased. How can something as cool as a fridge be that hot? Science is baffled. I don't know. I don't even know what a fridge emote would look like, because emotes are pretty tiny, you know? So I don't know how I would make a fridge emote. I don't know how that would work. Naturally, the promise of immortality by 2030 has believers and critics equally excited and skeptical, repeatedly, of Kurzweil's bold predictions. Of course, it doesn't help that humans are experiencing a downward trend in global life expectancy, and leaders in the space are predicting that if this singularity does occur, it will wipe out humans altogether. As scientists continue to work on the idea of self-repairing cells, we'll need some major steps forward on the cellular level to make immortality a possibility. And of course, it may all be moot if we can't figure out a way to fight off the dominance of the AI that keeps us alive. I wish this article actually had something in it instead of just being literally nothing. I was just like, hey, you know, some guy said some things, maybe immortality. I was like, that's depressing. You're good with eventually dying? I would live forever if I had the option, honestly. Honestly. Tim bleary-eyed in the middle of the night. Fucking white women. What do you mean? No thanks. No thanks, dude. The emote needs to be the one from the video, though. I don't think I could make that into an emote. Put you in a dreadnought body and then you're fine. What the hell? Also, that's true. Immortality is infinite himbo possibility. I could search forever for my himbo, honestly. Plot twist is that it was written by an AI. Maybe. It feels like it could have been written by an AI. Speaking of written by an AI, ugly Bagstard, this fucking guy, this fucking guy made U.S. presidents are gamers and they're watching Vtubers. This is really fucking Kino.
Hey guys, Pippa's about to stream.
I can't watch Pippa right now. Lumi is playing Factorio. Her factory is so fucked it's hilarious. I keep throwing stuff at her.
I like Lumi, but I can't stand Twitch. Those ads are such a pain in the ass. I don't get how you can go to that garbage site.
It's fine, just use ad block.
I've got like 3 different ad blocks.
This conversation's too real.
Dog shit platform.
Just sub then. It's not a big deal. That'll get rid of the ads.
I can't sub to Lumi. I have to super chat to Pippa. YouTube shadow banned me because I'm too based and maybe said something about minorities. So I don't show up in chat anymore. The only way I can communicate is through...
See, it's fine on Twitch if you say something about minorities. It's the gender specials you can't talk poorly about here.
through super chat.
Hey boys, what are y'all talking about?
We're trying to decide which phase Connect Girl to watch.
What do you mean decide? We're watching Pippa. She's too base, so half the time the VOD goes down, you have to catch it live, you fucking goon.
Fuck off, Don. She isn't that based. She just likes guns and making fun of people. She says dumb shit all the time. Besides, Archive Bro always has us covered.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's still a woman, so you just have to accept the dumb opinions, but she's still pretty based.
This doesn't even feel like... Okay, hold on. This doesn't even feel like it was written by an AI. I'm gonna be real with you. This feels like he took genuine text from people, either in Discord or like off of forums. It feels like he took genuine text and just like made it into a conversation. These are all things I've heard before. Literally just sounds like the Kapipi chord. Yeah, just like I feel like I'm reading text, but the presidents are saying it.
I really like Kirsche myself. I don't get to
Oh,
watch
that's
her
me!
live because she streams when I'm at work. But
I
I
know
usually
that
watch the
person.
VODs around this time.
Joe, Kirsche isn't in Phase Connect.
What?
Yeah, Joe, she's just friends with Pippa. She's not actually in the company.
What do you mean she isn't in the company? She was in the Moonshine animation with the other Phase girls.
No, Joe, you fucking dried up husk of a kid diddler. That was Yuri.
No, Yuri was in it, but so was Kirsche. She had the cherries in her hair and everything.
This had to have been taken from somewhere, because I have quite literally read that same thing. Where someone was like, no, that was Yuri, wasn't it? And they were like, no, that was Kirsche in the video. This has to be taken from somewhere. The deja vu is too strong. And I know I'm not getting Mandela affected by AI, all right, okay?
Also, fuck off, Don. I don't diddle kids. Maybe you'd know that if you stop wanting to fuck your own daughter for 5 seconds.
I like how defending his position of watching me was more important than countering that he was a kid diddler. I just important footnote.
Doesn't matter who was in the animation. Kirsche still isn't in Phase.
That's true.
The Fishman is too cowardly to hire her.
Well, whatever.
That's
Close
also
enough.
true. Fishman! I'm coming for you! In real life! In Canada! In your warehouse! Of unshipped merchandise! My unpause didn't work. It gave me a loading button.
If I'm watching her anyway.
Just watch her later, Joe. We're trying to watch someone that's live right now.
What about Ayyyyyyy then? She's finally playing Dead Space.
Finally.
She kept putting it off because things kept coming up. She was even in a car crash.
Yeah, luckily she has those giant airbags on her chest to save her. Look, boys, I love all the Phase girls, but we're watching Pippa.
Why do you want to watch Pippa so badly? You sound like you're obsessed with her.
You are sort of sounding like Henry right now, Donald.
Don, don't tell me you're
I don't know
actually...
what you're talking about. I plead the fifth.
Okay, well, maybe Sheena then. She is always comfy.
Oh, yeah, I love Sheena. She's so good at singing. And that model, pure sex.
Of course, Biden would like the lolly. I'm shocked.
First off, fuckface, she isn't a lolly. She is a lolly baba. There is a difference. Secondly, you keep wanting us to watch Pippa. She's a lolly, too.
She isn't a Lola, you dumb.
Oh my god, all of these people watching lolly characters trying to deny that they're actually lolly. It's too real! It's too real!
Dumbass. She just has a flat-chested model.
Guys, we're getting off topic here. Jesus Christ, you sound like Twitter with the lowly
Tangent
stuff.
juices
I'm
are
watching
real.
Pippa. You losers can join me if you want.
No, I'm just going to keep watching Lumi. I'm building a factory at the same time. It's like we're playing together.
Jesus Christ, and you called me obsessed. What about you, Joe?
What? I've been watching Kirsche the whole time we've been talking. I'm already 10 minutes into the VOD.
Fine, fuck both of you. I'll just go argue with Dislaris in the Discord. He keeps saying he wants to date Pippa, but she is my wife.
Aren't you already married, Don?
That's what divorce is for, dumbass. I don't want to hear about marriage from a guy hooked up with a pit bull in human form.
Oh my
Am
god!
I right, Joe? Jesus Christ, he fell asleep. How the fuck do you fall asleep to Kirsche? Her alerts are so loud.
You know he's almost deaf, Don. He's old as fuck. Anyway, let's just watch who we want. We can still hang out on Discord.
All right, fine. Oh, Pippa just said she was going to shoot up a Walmart. Classic Pippa. I love this schizo rabbit.
Classic,
hey guys, you want to watch
classic
this
Pippa.
Leah VOD? She's talking about a guy that collects used...
Can I ask why these diapers, like, okay, if you're making diapers, they shouldn't have yellow on them, because this looks like a laundry cart at a hotel filled with diapers that have, like, a little bit of sludgy diarrhea in them. And that just makes this whole picture even fucking worse than it already is.
diapers out of a dumpster. I'm about to puke over here. It's...
Oh god, it was used diapers in a dumpster. Oh no. Oh no, never mind. It's just as bad as I thought it was. I actually just named the exact thing I was looking at.
It's hilarious.
What the fuck is wrong with Leah?
Did I just hear something about diapers?
Go back
Everything,
to sleep,
that's what
Joe.
we
It's
love
not
about
time to
Leah.
change yours. Can you guys shut the fuck up? I'm trying to watch Pippa.
Fine, I'm out. I'd rather hang out with Lumi.
You're not hanging out with her, you schizo. She doesn't even know who you are.
Yes, she does. I donated $100 this month. She said my name. She knows me.
So, no Leah?
God, I want to smell Pippa's stinky feet.
Why was that so real? Why was that so fucking real? Wait, no, I don't want to go to this podcast. Get out! Get out, podcast! Let me put this link in chat if you desire it. This is ugly Bagstard's work. This whole thing is too fucking real. It's too real. It's amazing. How did he make it so lifelike, honestly? Literally just Kapipi cord. Brother Orange. What the hell is going on here? Hello, Mayor. Hello, Mayor. How are you doing
actual
today?
fucking degenerates.
We're just chatting. We're just heckin' chatting. Trump is just your average kapipi. Oh my god. You come from a family that hunted foxes for business and sport. You still have some of them stuffed and mounted in your possession. We don't have any white foxes. So what you're saying is you only killed the dark-colored foxes, eh? You were racist against foxes? Dropped best Leah sound clips on True General for people's enjoyment. Oh my god. Tamarind, true lialicker, honestly. Odds are most of it was a Discord convo with a few president jokes snuck in. Probably. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Leah cursed. That's why we love Leah. She's got all the fan fiction cursed knowledge. I got the deep internet knowledge. We put us together in a room. Shit's gonna get kind of weird. Unrestricted AI being based is a universal constant. I wanna speak with an AI, dude. People love mounting foxes around here. Yeah, you could say it's like a pastime, right? I was gonna mention something that I did earlier, and then I forgot what it was. That's a shame. Maybe it'll come back to me soon. Ugly has a bit where he really wants to marry Pippa. He argues with others about it in the Kapipi Discord. He can fix her. I believe. Handcam. That's true. I should mention handcam. I should mention that. I did post something about it in Not Safe for Work, and I made like a small announcement. But as it turns out, I have been fucked once again. Not in the good way. My modeler lost the Unity files for my model. So none of the issues that I have with it that were in 2020 can be fixed, because if I were to have somebody try and fix like the clipping issues or the other issues with models, they would have to redo all of the bone work, and they would have to rebone me, as it were. And they would have to redo all of the expressions and animations and everything. And that would just be too much effort for my body that is already multiple years old at this point, that I was trying to get a new one. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to have to do that. So it was really depressing news. It was really depressing news. And since my models are VSF and not VRM, there aren't any programs on iPhone that I can use VSF models with. So I tried using my older VRM models before this one, but for some reason they have lost their ability to blink, and I don't know why. So there's that. So I was hit with some pretty depressing news, and since I couldn't do anything with my model on iPhone in its current iteration, I'm basically gonna have to wait for my Live 2D in order to do like iPhone tracking at the same time as handcam. So I polled you guys in the announcement about how you would like me to go about that, and it seems like majority of you would be okay with me just being no model hand cam. So we'll figure out how to set that up and get over my brain worms sometime soon, TM. I know I've shown like pictures of my hands already, but I don't know, it still makes me nervous. Help! You're excited, PNG, Kirsche. It's just like, it feels like one thing after another when it comes to my model, and it's really depressing, and it makes me really sad. And like I know happiness is on the horizon because I have reliable people working on Live 2D with me, but I really like 3D, and the fact that it's just been like one negative blow after the next after waiting multiple years for my model, it's just fuck, dude. It makes me sad. And it's especially, it's just like, I know a model's a big part of, like, doing VTuber stuff as well. And people can get filtered by model. And I basically have the VTuber equivalent of Parkinson's. And it's just like, there's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about that. Like, it should have been fixed last year in April, because I should have had my new model then, but... will be super judgmental about you if I find the slightest bit of dirt under my fingernails. Don't do that. I keep my nails very clean, though, so there won't be any dirt. All the dirt will be in my old keyboard that I have been keeping next to me for the sole purpose of showing you guys how disgusting it is. I move the D, I remove from the model to the brain. That way I can have some 4D takes. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I did get refunded, so, like, the money itself isn't a problem. It's just finding another 3D model artist. And much like when you're in, like, a shitty relationship, and once that relationship ends and you go to a new relationship, you got trust issues you gotta work out. You know, like, your new partner didn't do anything wrong, but you still need some extra reassurance on things. I am terrified of working with another 3D modeler because of how bad my experience was for 4 years. Like, that makes me feel bad, too. I got fucking PTSD, dude. The cum board? What? There is no cum board! She may have refunded the money, but she can never refund the time. Yeah, I can never do that. And I gotta be more spineful. You know, more spine than jellyfish. Because, like, I've lost out on opportunities. I've lost out on other things without having my model. I've lost out on corporate collaborations because I needed stuff from her and it just didn't happen. And now with all the missing files, it's just like, well, at least I have some knowledge to go into the next artist I with. It's fucking 420, blaze it! I have some knowledge to go into the next modeler with. So at least that's good. Chat will financially sponsor me and hunt down 600 proper 3D artists and riggers for the spicy cat. I would love proper 3D artist. Usually the 3D artists do the rigging themselves. I don't usually see 3D modelers and 3D riggers being separate like they are in live 2D. Usually it's the same person. Drink water! I'm being Pippa today. I have soda. I'm depressed, so I'm eating junk food. Have I asked Tenma to yell at the fish to get me in contact with a phase rigger? No? Why would I do that? I bothered Pippa before because I tried along with getting a new model. All right, I just got my reference sheet from my 3D modeler recently because I didn't have an actual model that I could turn into a reference sheet. But one of the other things I wanted was an overlay overhaul. And I reached out to multiple large overlay people who have done overlays for people in Phase Connect, for people in VShoho, for other indies like Bao and Shy Lily. I reached out to probably like 10 different overlay artists. Not a single one responded to me. Absolutely none of them. And in the time it took me to get a reference sheet out of my 3D artists, one of the people I wanted to work with for my overlays made a company with a whole bunch of other overlay artists and animators. That company went on for like almost a year. He set up the company, worked with the company of artists. The company shut down. And now they're all unavailable for commissions as well. That happened in the span of time I was waiting for my model to be finished, and I couldn't even get a reference sheet in that time. I was just, oh my god. Pippa's the wrong person for that? Oh, she absolutely is not. She absolutely is not. Absolutely is not. If Kirsche ends up attempting to enlist the shitty Chinese... Oh, don't say that. Don't say that! I hope they're not as unreliable as like, mine. Like, they can't be, right? You know? Wait, for their AI shit. They have AI artwork? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're gonna build me a new model out of spite. Yeah, like it makes me feel bad when people, like, I know my model's not the best, but it makes me feel bad when people trash on it, because I've been trying. It's 2.5 years old at this point. This is from 2020, which is like an eternity in VTuber years. He means wonder? Oh, I mean, their 3D models are pretty on par for what you can do in augmented reality. Augmented reality is a little bit different than even VR chat. You like my current model, but you eat shit food on purpose. I mean, like, I understand there's things wrong with it, but there's not much I can do if I can't find a 3D artist. And then also not being able to find overlay artists has been a fucking rough. Old school is best school. Have I been blacklisted for my spicy takes? No. No, I don't think so, because none of these people have me blocked. None of these people have me blocked. I'm sure none of them even know who the fuck I am, which is probably a good reason why I don't get responded to by the larger ones. I have to have some sort of name recognition. VTuber Parkinson's is a serious issue. For just $5 a month, you could help fund research into VTuber Parkinson's. The sad part is my 3D model's probably gonna have to be from scratch. Probably. But, I mean, that's perfectly fine with me. I wanted a 3D model from scratch. I wanted it custom built as a base. I didn't want a Vroid base. You know, I had desires. Unlike you, we're not graphics whores. I just don't believe you.
You're a good little boy, aren't you?
Try again.
Chai! Thank you! I'm not a racist man! I still don't believe you! Thank you for the heckin' $50 doodle. Thank you! You admit it first took time to adjust to the 3D model, but now it'll be weird to see it gone. Though the introduction was to the little PNG Pippa uses when we collabed. At the last, the MILF Manor collab, she really wanted me to have my model on stream. And so we tried to set up the, like, virtual camera thing, and it's a little more difficult to set it up with 3D than with 2D, which is why I was in the alpha dimension. Vroid can be set up in Unity. It's still a usable model, just setting it all up again is a pain. No. No. I had a Vroid model. My current model is a, like, altered Vroid. I do not want another Vroid. I will not pay money for another Vroid. It's fine if people want to use Vroids, but I am at the point in my quote-unquote career where I want something custom built. I want it to be custom built, and I want it to be tailored to what I want, not an altered Vroid. Any place you can find that collab? It seems to be Memory Hold. Archive Bro should have a copy of it. My archiver should have a copy of it. It wasn't that long ago, so it should still be on her Twitch, maybe? You hope that the post-D removal model also has Parkinson's. I can shake a lot to simulate it if you really need me to. Will the halo still be on the new model? Absolutely, yes. My new model, like, the ref sheet is for my new model. The ref sheet is my new outfit and everything. The halo's staying. I like it. You like the shaking? It makes me nervous. I hate it. What is Vroid? Vroid is a very easily accessible model creation program. They basically give you a base to work off of and sort of like a character creator in a video game. You can tweak parts of it. And depending on how good you are at tweaking, you can make it look not too much like a Vroid. Like I said, the current model I'm using is an altered Vroid, but if you put it next to like a basic Vroid, it doesn't look super similar to it. When are we getting MILF Manor collab part 2? When I stop having brain worms. I don't like feeling bossy, so I'm just like, hey, do you want me to set up times? Because I could reach out to other people, but like I feel bossy if I just do it, and I'm like, hey, these people are okay with these times. Are you okay with this time? So like, I don't know. I don't like doing it. I I like doing it because then I feel like I'm helping, but I don't like doing it because then I feel like I'm bossy. Do we need to put D-Wormer on throne? No. I'm a Michael J. Fox tuber. I mean, basically, let's be real. It's even in the name. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. The VTuber shaking of Kirsche is awesome. Makes her look like she has tics or is on some kind of drug. The Boston accent makes the drug accusations all the more real, let's be honest. Pippa has brain rot too. We're just a group of brain rot ladies, you know, as we can't help it. I don't like feeling bossy. Fake news! There's no fake news! My bossy example sounds subservient! One of the moms on MILF Manor was in the Nightmare on Elm Street horror films as one of the principal protagonists. That's actually a pretty neat nugget of info! It's the only way to get you women to get anything done. Maybe I just do it, but it makes me scared. Wait, hey, did you miss any good tangents? I don't think so. You just missed me whining like a little bitch again. I'm sorry I'm whining so much recently. I just like fucking getting hit with L after L in regards to my models, making me go fucking crazy! Honestly. Boston women sound bossy even when they're trying to be coy. I don't think that's true. Does my like ASMR voice sound bossy? Red Letter Media dropped that nugget. I love the Red Letter Media guys. They're one of my favorite channels too. I've been watching them for fucking ages. I love the Plinketto boards. I like Best of the Worst. I like Half in the Bag. Love that shit. After 30 minutes, you're back. Welcome back. Kirsche is a Boston. Yes, don't believe the lies. Chat tries to tell you I'm from New Jersey, but I'm not. I'm from fucking Boston, you cretins. Good lord. Even when I try to sound bossy, I sound sub. What do you mean? What the fuck? I did seem a bit forceful about going roller skating. I love rollerblading.
What the fuck?
Think about all my W's. Name 3 W's I've had recently. You guys tell me you like me, that's a W. Plinketto reminds you of The Price is Right. Does it? Your favorite Bostonian VTuber. How many of us are there? I can think of me and Lumi off the top of my head. I feel like there was another one recently where like I rated them and they were just like, oh, I'm from Boston too. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? New Jersey and Boston sound the same to you? Oh, that's a good way to get yourself stabbed, honestly. Sounds like a sub even when she's trying to sound like a dom. Like if you raised her voice to her for a moment, she'd break down immediately. Please don't raise your voice, I will cry. That is a threat and a promise. Did I hear Newark recently became a sister city with a city in a country that doesn't exist? What? New emote, that's true, a new emote slot is a W. New emote slot. I do have reliable emote artists now, so we will get emotes in a reasonable amount of time. I showed off progress of some of the stickers being made for Discord. I may have loaded up her pipeline a little bit, so it'll be a hot second before we have emotes to fill that slot and the next one. The next slot is at, what are we at now? We're at 1,056 sub points. The next emote slot is at 1,200. They're at 1,200. Yeah, we stopped getting an emote every 100 sub points, and now it's every 200 sub points. For some reason. Have a good night, Smexcom. Have a good night. You see 330 W's? Live 2D artist, reliable, new emote, gamer subs cup. That's true. That's true. I guess it's easy to like look past the good stuff that's happening and focus on the bad stuff too much. That's what Brainworm do. I backed up her pipes. Well, before I did the collab with Leah, I had a amazing idea for an artwork with Leah. Now I don't get too much artwork done, but when an idea strikes me, I have to get it done. But the emote artist was having trouble with carpal tunnel around that time, so I couldn't ask her to get the artwork done in time for the collab, and she wanted to get out emotes to me as well, so I could put them in the empty slots that were left over from my prior emote artist not being reliable. So she did the emotes first, and then Leah artwork will be after the animated emotes, and then she'll get back on the normal emotes, because I really want this Leah art. I had such a good idea. Even emote slots affected by inflation, Sag, honestly. Like, if I can bring it up, let me Twitch emote slot unlock. Blah 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 blah. Where's the chart? Where's the fucking weird ass chart? Name a W. Jamie, pull up those Sully gnome charts. What the heck? Alright, so we're over here. We're over here. So we currently have 29 emote slots. At 1,200 we get 30. It goes 1,400, 1,006, 1,008, 2,000, 2,002, 4, 6, 8, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 5, and then it goes up by 400 instead of 200. So you get 5,400, 5,800, 6,200, 6,600, 7,000. And then after 7,000, where you get 54 emote slots, you can't unlock more emote slots, I guess, until you hit 10,000 plus. And then when you hit 10,000, it looks like you just gain 6 emote slots instead of 1. That's kind of a crazy high number. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I don't get these numbers. I don't know. They're the mathematicians, you know? And this is where they changed, yeah. Affiliates will start with 1 additional slot for animated emotes, then have the ability to unlock up to 5 total. These slots cannot be used for standard emotes. Partners have 5 slots for animated emotes. These slots cannot be used for standard emotes. So when I read this, I thought, because when I was affiliate still, but this was before I got partner. I read this and I was like, okay, so I can get up to 5 as an affiliate, and then when I hit partner, I get 5 more. That's not the case. That's not the case, as I learned. There's only 5. They can never increase above 5 for some reason. This about the new Twitch CEO? No. We're looping! Sounds like microtransaction. I guess kinda. The law of diminishing returns. It's natural to be concerned with bad things, since those things need to be fixed, and good things presumably don't need to be fixed. Need to focus on good things, though, or I end up like how I do. Nim tries to counteract the brainworms. As difficult, because there's a lot of stuff that needs fix, but you know. New rant drop, 90% of VTubers are Latino. Hey, my pendejos! Saw Discord, so is this fake news Friday? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no, unlock new emotes for $5.99. For just $5 a month! You can have 29 emotes. Actually, I think I only have like 26 uploaded right now because I have slots reserved for ones in the next batch of emotes that I want to immediately fucking upload. Kirsche is best streamer and she's doing amazing job. I don't think I'm the best, but I'm glad that you guys like me. I'm glad you guys like me. Mayor! Have a good time at work, my dude. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you! Anonymous gifter. Thank you for slapping Loskberg, cute little artist man, with a gift sub. Thank you, Anonymous. Anime Acumen, thank you for slapping Leo with a gift sub. Thank you! I'm your winner. I'm your winner! Even if I'm not best, I'm winner, and that's good. Many Pat. The number 1 Oshi, Kami Oshi, as it were. I learned words when I started interacting with more VTubers, instead of being alone on a Terra island. Is Stockholm Syndrome liking? Yeah, it counts. I'll count it. I can keep you in my basement a little longer. I'm a funny noise maker. I'm a party favor! I like that. Brain-wormed Foxu. I'm one of the streamers you watch all the streams of. Aw, you try to make it to everyone. I'll do my best to not monkey. Pimp Shadow! Thank you for that heckin' gift sub to Krauser. Thank you, Pimp Shadow, for the heckin' gift sub. Tim never responded to my requests? Oh, of course not. I never thought that he would actually respond. Who the fuck am I? Well, Tim would just be like, this fucking little piss drop in a bucket trying to talk to me. I'm the only anime voice changer streamer for you. Speaking of anime voice changer streamers, we got this really... I don't know how someone managed to have worse audio than me, but it's kind of impressive. His audio desync is like almost a full 5 fucking minutes. And I don't know how he managed to do that. I don't... What if he did, though? Ain't no way, Vash. I have a higher chance of Asmongold responding to something I say than I do Tim Pool. Like, at least Asmon has seen my name somewhere before, so it might trigger something in his brain to be like, oh, I recognize that thing. Yes, but you're our little piss drop. Yeah, that's right. You like how I taste, you little piss baby? Jesus Christ, your streams are Medicare headset inside a tunnel? What the fuck? Spam spicy cat to Asmon until he remembers. Don't spam him, that's weird. Skilky, you can't give me the licky pippa right now. You'll make me hungry. I'd hope he would recognize one of his future sister wives. I will always be his spicy cat, honestly. He gave me the spicy cat title. That's a dub. That's true. That is a huge dub. That is a huge dub. I got a special Asmongold nickname. Glad it felt as disgusting to say as much as it was to hear. I'm glad you could hear the disgust in my voice. New fetish skill tree unlocked from the Findom class. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's a melty Lumi, too. Pippa still looks more like ice cream, though. Maybe it's the colors. Maybe it's the colors that makes Pippa look like ice cream. All right, let's look at this fucking boomer. This fucking boomer, man. He only talks about it for a few minutes, so...
Like, I make fun of, like, anime. And all that stuff. But it's really kind of tongue-in-cheek. Like, I don't really care. But my wife, like, legitimately hates that shit. Like, me, I'll watch, like, the Korean shows on Netflix, like Sweet Home and Alice in Borderlands and stuff like that. Those shows are better than basically any of the Western shows that are getting made right now. So I'll watch them, but my wife just will not. So I have to watch them on my own. So it looks like I'll have to file this movie under that.
How the fuck is he so desynced? I don't know. I thought I was the person with, like, the worst audio on the planet, but this man managed to beat me somehow. Oh god, the Curtis spawn. Just wait for it, dude.
Under that category, there's a small element of lesbian acceptance, LOL. Hard to get away from that these days, isn't it? All right. Anyway, so Jamie Lee Curtis, she wins the Oscar. And let me get back to my tabs here.
Oh my
god. She tweeted this yesterday. She quote tweets this
tabs
trans gay VTuber and says back the fuck off. Now why would Jamie Lee Curtis do this? Trans and proud.
Close
furry
the
and
fucking tabs, you psychopath.
When I was first watching this, I was like, what do you mean? Why would she do this? Like, I don't know almost anything about Jamie Lee Curtis, right? But like, here's her tweet, back the fuck off. And like, if you even scroll just a little bit, you have this person that says, your son is a creep. You didn't even have to scroll very far to notice someone saying that it's her son. And then you can just look up on Google, Jamie Lee Curtis' son. And you got Jamie Lee Curtis and her daughter speak about Ruby's journey coming out as trans. I'm a grateful student. It's learning new terminology and words. Jamie Lee Curtis, whose daughter Ruby, came out as transgender last year, exclusively tells people. And then you just go back, her daughter Ruby, a VTuber, Charity Goblin Ruby VTuber, like it's simple mental math. And like, he even mentions later in the VOD that it's Jamie Lee Curtis's child. And so it's just like, what What do you mean, why would she do this? Why would you call it a random VTuber? I think it's pretty obvious why she did it. You see, you were in an issue with People Mag. What? How did you get in an issue with People? What the heck?
Proud, by the way. She, her, so biological male. YouTube video editor, goblin lover, goblin VTuber, art tags, Twitch. Followed by Mr. Girl.
Hey, we've talked about Mr. Girl here before. This is your trad VTuber waifu, by the way. This is every VTuber is trans until proven otherwise, and it's never ever been proven otherwise. So how come so many boomers have this opinion, right? How did it go from talking with girl voice in video games over comms and being like, nah, you just a squeaky ass man, to now being on the internet and having an eccentric personality that fits an anime girl a little bit better than a flesh tuber, and I still can't escape perpetually being a man, apparently. I was like, we got Tim Pool saying that all VTubers are men. We got Sargon of Akkad saying all VTubers are men. We got whoever the fuck this guy is saying all VTubers are trans. And it's just like, what makes you think not a single whamens would be interested in playing Pretty Princess Dress Up with a virtual avatar of themselves? Did you ever look at Gaia online? Do you know what cosplay is? Women love Pretty Princess Dress Up, my guy. I know, that's just like so many of these flesh tubers being racist against my people. As it makes me want to be a human rights a VTuber rights activist, as it were. I wanna just spout off and be like, 12 years ago, a great Japanese in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed on to her blogging channel with a virtual avatar. This momentous decree is a great beacon, light of hope to millions of VTubers. VTubers who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to the end of the long night of their captivity. But 100 internet years later, the VTuber still is not free. 100 internet years later, the life of the VTuber is still badly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 internet years later, the VTuber lives on a lonely island of poverty in the midst of a vast ocean of flesh tuber material prosperity. I say to you today, my friends, even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of video gaming, sons of former VTubers and sons of former flesh tubers will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of polititubers, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of boomer opinions, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream that all little VTubers will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their avatar, but by the content that they create. I have a dream! Today, we will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, Niji men and OTK, idle core and offline TV, indies and regular-ass streamers will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old VTuber spiritual, free at last. Free at last, great God Almighty, we are free at last! But 3D is PD. Not today. Today is Unity Day. Make anime great again, honestly. I don't understand. Preach, sister. That's very inspirational. You hope nobody shoots me for it? It's okay. It's okay. The Pope lent me his glass box. The VTubers should be oppressed. What the fuck? You're reporting me to the NAACP? Fucking what? Have I been watching Absolute Unit? They also like to go off about anime racism. I watch their clips on Twitter. I haven't watched them live before. Usually they talk about, like, porn industry stuff, though. Like little porn industry skit stuff. The weebs shall rise again. What the fuck is happening? You genuinely zoned out? Welcome back! Odds are she has it pulled up on another tab. No, I wrote it. This is my speech. As a VTuber, I could start citing flesh tuber statistics. Despite making up only 13% of VTubers accumulate more than 52% of all super chats. Kirsch's march to the sea, goddamn. Tim Pool VTuber declares war on incendiary speech. She'll not be discriminated against because she's anime, but because she's a woman. Please do not discriminate against me because I am an anime waifu. Please discriminate against me because I'm woman. But I did that in the moment and was very impressed. I would not be able to remember that many words. It was something I thought of when I first saw this, and I was like, God damn! Why are so many flesh tubers angry about the anime people? I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. And like, one thing he goes into, I wonder if it's right after this.
All VTubers are trans, and if you watch VTubers, you are a homosexual, okay?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Because you enjoy watching your anime waifu, you're now homosexual. I hope you've all placed bad dragon orders, and you're ready to use it with your boyfriends. Is this that based VTuber with the Hitachi? Hello, yes, that's me! Hello, yes, that's me! Hop on predecessor. That's true. I'm not making a very good case when I keep posting gay men kissing gifs to make you guys play a video game I'm partnered with. We already knew my real name was Fred. No, I'd rather be Markiplier. Homeboy has some serious repression issues. It's just like, goddamn. Why you gotta hate the anime people so much? We're doing literally the same shit as you guys. Implying we have girlfriends. I believe in you. Does this mean you get the gay/minority social credit? Hell yeah, dude. If all the flesh tubers want to say you guys are homosexuals for watching the anime women's, first of all, that's a little weird. Second of all, I just fucking take it, I guess. You're gay now, so you get to be on the oppression pyramid. Like, if you're a gay male, you're still pretty much down on the bottom. You might as well be straight, but you still get something out of it, I guess. We should have a problem with it either way. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why so many flesh tubers got an issue with it. I was just like, even when I started streaming, I was just like, basically VTubing is streaming, but with a different body. I was like, you love being happy. Happy! Down at the bottom. His audience gay too? No, his audio's desynced by a full 5 minutes because somehow this man managed to have worse audio than like both me and Mediker combined. He's reading this tweet. He's reading this tweet by Jamie Lee Curtis's child. I wasn't even gonna cover this because it was like a literal fucking nothing burger. But because like it's caused more flesh tubers to be just like, look at these anime things. That's just like, fuck, dude. We are quite literally just streamers with a different skin. What is wrong with you? Bet this guy's trying to deflect from his own latent and closeted homosexuality. He has a wife, apparently. I don't know who this guy is. This is not what Kizuna AI died for. God, he's in a different time zone than his audio, pretty much.
Hate with hate isn't the way. But when people come out to destroy me because
he's on his third tweet down here.
But when people come out to destroy me because of who I am, period. Well, you're goddamn right. I'm going to fight back. Fuck all of you haters. Fuck every single last one of you who hates the fact I am helping others with who I am and what I do. This is a recurring theme. Like, this is kind of the same thing Keffels did, or you saw this with Carl and Borisenko too. This
don't put me in the same boat as
waffling back
Keffels.
And forth between, oh, I'm a victim rather, a victor. That'll be the day. I'm a victim, and people are so mean to me, and why can't we all just love, not hate? You know, out one side of the mouth and then out at the other side of the mouth. Fuck these people. They're terrible. I'm going to destroy them. Just pick a lane, you know. Let's check out Charity Goblin's Twitch real quick.
It Keffels was a fleshy.
Charity Goblin Ruby VTuber. So what do we got here? This one got 1,000 views, almost 1,000 views. Kind of exploded, it looks like, because you see 5 days ago they were streaming to 36 views, 55 views, and now.
So like, this is a weird thing, and I don't understand. Like, if somebody was directly involved in like VTweeter drama, I think it'd be fine to call out their views. But it's really fucking strange that like this person isn't talking about VTweeting, is actually making regular content. Like, they're actually streaming. They're not a VTweeter. They're not trying to like dunk on someone else for their views. And this guy brings up Jamie Lee Curtis's child's views on their VTuber channel. I don't know who this guy is. I have no idea who this guy is. But I was like, okay, you have 8.93K subscribers. Clearly, if you're dunking on someone else's views, you must have a lot of views yourself, right? You must have a ton of stuff, right? I got 1.2K views on a video, 2K, 1.3K. 2 years ago, 3K. The live streamed 2 days ago, 629 views. 843 streamed 7 months ago, 1.6K. 2.7K, but that was a year ago. Like, why is he dunking on somebody else's views? Somebody who's actually making content and isn't a VTweeter. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Number friend, not lest ye be number friended. I was like, I feel like you had plenty to try and bolster your argument without dipping into all VTubers are like this and number friending on somebody who wasn't participating in number friending. Like, maybe he's got more views somewhere else and this is just like his dump channel. I don't know though. He got popular for running a meme Twitter account, but once he started talking, he went downhill. So what you're saying is that he's more of a woman than I am. That's impressive. That's like, you know, oh God, you know how I'm a real woman? I tried to kill myself and I failed. You know? The name checks out. You told ChatGPT to write about VTubers as Rowling and Dahmer? I'll never buy another book. What the fuck? Am I dunking in Tueview because he dunked on a Tueview? I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna, out of fucking nowhere, try and dunk on someone for the level of views they get on their content, That's kind of shitty, right? That's kind of shitty. Like, the person that he's trying to dunk on isn't a V-tweeter. They actively make content. Who gives a shit how many views they get? They're doing what they want to do. They're doing what they want. Why would you dunk on that? If they were a V-tweeter, yeah, have at it. Dunk on them for not doing anything. But, like, it's just fucking weird. It was like, that computer giveaway. That computer giveaway company. What was that? Was it Artisan PCs or whatever? When like some small streamer won and they were just like, oh, you don't have enough followers. We can't give you the reward. It was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, not enough followers. Time to re-roll, you little pissant. How dare you? Artesian builds. Yeah, thank you. I thought it was Artisan. Artesian. They sent me a DM ages ago as well, before all that shit blew up, wanting to work with me, and I was like, I've never heard of you. I don't know who the fuck you are, so I'm just gonna leave you on red. What the hell, seriously? Dick move? Yeah, it was last year sometime, and they were giving away PC builds to their affiliated streamers, and like one of the affiliated streamers was a small streamer. I want to say she was larger than I was, but she was still a small streamer. And the guy who pulled her name was just like, oh, you don't have enough followers. I don't know how you're even in the program. We're gonna re-roll. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, that's some horrible shit to say. Like, I fucked over so many people. Yeah, his one instance of being an asshole literally crashed his entire fucking company. And, that's good to see. That guy lost his company and everything because of the tweet. He put out some, like, real bad corporate apologies, too. Like, it was horribly done. IP here has funny meme Twitter, but everything else about him is super cringe. Dude doesn't quite live fully in reality. Okay, I see. Yeah, like I said, I don't know who the mans is. I don't know who the mans is, but if you guys know who he is, then I guess more power to you. I just thought it was weird that it's like, it seems like consistently more and more flesh tubers are getting angry that anime women exist. I don't know. Sure, there's more instances. The guy is doing a legal name change to get away from it. Holy shit. You hadn't seen his podcasting, which, yeah, looks not great. That's just like, god damn. Based, awesome. You fucking love it when assholes take it up the ass via karma, honestly. Terrible corporate apologies. When am I going to be on Timcast? Probably never. I am a literal who that Tim wouldn't even notice if I, like, approached him in person, probably. The age of the flesh tuber is over. The time of the VTuber has come. We can all live in harmony. We are two sides of the same coin. Flesh tuber and VTuber can live and work together. OTK has shown it to be possible. You blame Papa Elon tinkering with the twatter algo, so echo chambers are much less likely. That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. Their anger is born of a frantic jealousy over understanding the internet longevity and popularity of VTubers compared to their own game. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know if you could really say that, like, VTubers are by and large even more popular, because, like, tons of flesh tubers still do very, very well for themselves. It's just like, streaming in and of itself is a very saturated market. And being able to stand out as a streamer, regardless of whether you're a VTuber or a flesh tuber, is very difficult. Like, no matter how good your content might be, it still takes some stroke of luck to catch on to the algorithm and ride it with a surfboard, you know? You'd still consider VTubing to be a very new thing. It'll definitely grow and evolve. Yeah. And I love seeing the new technology stuff that people like Code Miko come up with. Like, the people who have the money to push boundaries with technology, it's interesting to see. Doesn't Tim require guests to be present? You don't think he'd have a VTuber on? That's why I said we should do it Space Ghost style. I understand him wanting people to be in person. I understand his reasonings, you know, to not have people try and, like, fudge things or, you know, be able to, like, do some shady shit. So, like, I don't know if he would ever even talk to a VTuber unless they agreed to come to the compound. Tim Pool's compound is swatted so much. I'm safer staying far away. I mean, potentially. You have a dream where streamers can be judged by the content of their character and not the avatar. I don't know why I said it that way. Am I getting enough oxygen in there? No, I don't know how to breathe. Remember people calling VTubing a fad that would die soon? Yeah. Tim has he has a compound, not an office. He has a full-ass compound. Callie did IRL interviews somehow, right? Well, yeah, she used her special body. Just get out of the internet. I don't know how to do that. I think it was Vesper that said that actually not that many people watch streamers. The question is how you reach everyone else. Yeah, it's really fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. Can't believe it's called a sex farm. It's not! What the fuck? DSP did an interview that actually asked him real questions. Anything is possible. I saw the It's a Gundam tweet on that, where Gundam just like dunked on him for 2 minutes and he just had to sit there and take it. Yeah, it's true. I leave the house and I will catch on fire immediately. Hopefully this year I can actually do an off collab. I would like to, but we'll have to see how my anxiety fares. Call on Trash Taste felt or Callie on Trash Taste felt kind of Roger Rabbit. What the hell? Does he call the compound Beanie Land? No, but he should. And he should get an entire room made out of jelly beans, just like that Jordan's Furniture in fucking Boston. Welcome back, Small Tank. History's not been kind to compounds. Well, I don't think Tim Pool's having a Josef Fritzl moment, so I think he's gonna be okay. I think he's gonna be perfectly fine, honestly. No. What else? What else did I have that I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah. This article made me really sad, actually. I don't talk about too many, not this one. I don't talk about too many, like, super sad things. But, like, I hate seeing old people getting scammed. Old people getting scammed makes me want to cry. Like, I just feel bad for them. You can't take advantage of someone that doesn't have the full extent of their faculties. Who was Gundam dunking on? Darkside Phil. Darkseid Phil. I think he calls it Kakistan. I don't think he does. There's almost as many streamers as viewers out there. Yeah, it's real fucking hard. It's real fucking hard, dude. Tim Pool has to fence it, else the compound might get Waco'd. A modern day Waco could be exciting, though. Especially if the feds don't win. My mom just got scammed Wednesday! No! What happened to your mom? Fully believe Tim Pool's compound is literally the Hogwarts of political YouTube. There's a chamber of secrets in there, but it's called the Chamber of Chuds. My respect for Tim Pool would go up way high if that was the case. If the man's living in a literal castle with, like, hidden chambers behind bookshelves and shit. Like, your mom got scammed a month ago, so it pisses you off a lot? Yeah! Like, it's fucking holy shit. Leave grandma and grandpa alone! Really worried about your parents becoming a victim of this sort of thing as they get older? Same, dude. Judge my people by the quality of their girlfriend experience content. What the fuck? Sad and terrible reality we all must inevitably accept is the feds always win.
Can I have the concrete?
We can change that. Your mom got scammed by commodities traders? I don't even know what that is. Bazzy one, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for the Proom. Your grandma almost got scammed and Western Union stopped it. Good on Western Union, dude. Good on Western Union. SWAT team is in training between swattings to Waco Tim Pool. Jesus Christ. Need more hackers? Anti-fraud people solely engaging in IT security fucking over the hackers? Honestly, I don't know how to combat some of this. You just happened to be over visiting and you heard her talking on the phone about getting Apple gift cards? Jesus. Don't fall for the gift card scam! My grandma is naturally paranoid of absolutely everything, so I'm glad they haven't been scammed. Hand your money to your kids, sign a contract they're required to keep you fed and housed for the rest of your lives. Some people's kids would fuck that up. Retired teacher and daughter scammed out of almost $200,000, broke and now homeless. A retired Colorado teacher and her daughter lost nearly $200K after scammers posed as a title company during a townhouse sale. Vicky Raggle, 69, said she was in the process of buying a long-term townhome with her daughter when she learned that they were victims of wire fraud. We went to closing on Friday. Everyone was laughing and excited. We signed acres of papers. One of the workers then went to check the pair's funds, and that's when the party stopped. The title lady said, "Where did you send the funds to?" And I said, "I sent them to you." And the title lady said, "We don't have them." The funds were sent to an account not affiliated with the title company after the email chain was hacked by unknown scammers. She told the Denver-based news station, "At some point, the chain of emails got hacked and I started getting fraudulent emails, and I didn't recognize them as fraudulent emails." Raggle, who was a middle school teacher for 42 years before retiring last July, said she lost both the townhouse and her life savings. "Listen, Vicky, not only do you not get the house, but you have nothing left," Raggle told the outlet. This is a screenshot of the email. "I went ahead and prepared the closing documents and the closing statement with the closing date of Friday, March 3rd. Attached, please find the final closing statement. The amount due to close is $198,662.81. Polite reminder, as we require funds to be remitted 48 hours prior to closing. Kindly advise when you'll be ready to remit the closing funds so I can forward the title instructions for your action." In an email sent to Raggle by the ruthless hackers on March 1st, the unsuspecting mother of two was told that a fast response and a full payment of nearly $200,000 was needed within 2 days. "I went ahead and prepared the closing documents and closing statements with the closing date of Friday, March 3rd, the email stated. They just read it again. Upon hearing that she lost her life savings, Raggle broke down. "All I could think is now I'm homeless and I'm broke. I'm 69 years old and now I'm broke and homeless. I think we walked out of there and I threw up, as a matter of fact," Raggle said while wiping tears from her eyes. "I mean, I pretty much had to carry you out of the title company," said Sarah, who was a nurse in Colorado. The Colorado Bureau of Investigation called the scam business email compromise, where scammers will spoof or fake an email account from an interested party in order to get the true bank account changed to one that they can control. The CBI says that it works to capture or freeze as much of the funds as possible so that they can be returned to the original victim. The CBI also suggests never changing bank accounts based on instructions over text or email unless it is confirmed via a phone call. "I don't know what I'm going to do, if you want to know the truth. I don't know," Raggle said before telling her daughter. "We'll make it, and we'll get it figured out somehow." A GoFundMe was set up by one of Sarah's co-workers, who says the pair lost everything. Recently, Sarah and her retired mother attempted to buy a house where they could reside for the long-term future, but were conned out of all of their savings. Let's see how the GoFundMe is doing. Oh, they've raised $109,000, so they're doing pretty all right. People are helping them out. That makes me happy. That makes me happy that they're being helped, because, like, holy shit, I could not imagine being in this woman's position. Like, I'm having that existential crisis at the moment where it's just like, holy shit, the way I'm trying to build my life could, like, be swept out from underneath me at any point in time, and I don't have any recourse. But I just gotta keep going. And I couldn't imagine having, like, savings, being retired with no way to, like, continue making money unless I come out of retirement, which, you know, I'd be old at that point. And then just being like, I have nothing left. I have no house. I have no money. What the fuck am I gonna do? I would be just, like, devastated. I have no idea how she has the optimism to just be like, we'll figure it out. That's like, I know that's the attitude you have to take, because, like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? But Jesus Christ. Olds can stream too. I mean, yeah, well, it's true. She could try, but it's just like, fuck, dude, I feel bad. Scammers have begun using AI to use relative voices to call people and make them send money to them. Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. I guess maybe I should have an AI conversation with my grandma, eh? Hey, glove. No, I don't want moldy pizza. You meant me, but she could as well. I mean, I could still stream, sure, but I'm saying, like, you know, there's always the chance that, like, it doesn't work out. You know, there's always the chance that, like, there's just a temporary bump right now. I go back, you know, down to lower viewership. I don't make as much money off of doing this, that I can't support myself. There's always the chance that that happens, which makes me very nervous to, like, commit to moving like I want to do. Help! Holy Christ! Help! She's doom posting. It's all doomed!
Ooh, baby, can I have the cum cream?
There's someone on Twitch named Hag Love. That's really cute. Anonymous, thank you! Thank you for the heckin' gift sub to Hag Love. Thank you! And Kirsche some help. Thank you! You don't know how to help with that. You know, I feel like if I was just dead silent after I made pterodactyl hiccups, it would be more concerning. So the help is a sort of like, yeah, this fucking hurts, but I'm okay. Could die from hiccups at any moment, so don't worry about it. That's true. That's true. I could just have a heart attack. Man, apparently that, like, aortic embolism that my dad got operated on in January, apparently those run in the family. Like, my grandfather's nephew died of an embolism a few months prior to my dad finding out he had one. So now my dad's girlfriend is just like, you need to go to the doctor. You need to make sure you don't have one. I'm just like, well, I'm pretty sure I don't have one. Also, I'm a women's, and it seems to run in the men in the family, so I'm probably okay. I probably don't need to worry about it. I could just put this out of my mind, you know, as a... how's Kier Dad doing? He is recovering very well. He is recovering very well. I can actually text him. I can text him right now. Let's text my dad and see what he's doing. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. I texted my dad. He is Adonis made. Jesus. My dad's girlfriend's single. What? That sentence doesn't even make sense. And also, no. Just don't want to go out of the house. You couch goblin. Outside is scary. The sun tries to kill me. People are spooky. I don't like it. Is his daughter hot? She's pretty okay, I guess. If we don't hear that help and send another ambulance into the valley of death, then it will be the apocalypse. Exactly. Is my dad single? No. My dad is not single. I have an uncle who's single, but he has 4 kids. His wife decided randomly, you know what, I don't really want to be a mother anymore, so you can have the kids. Bye! And I was like, wow, that kind of sucks. Holy shit. Find a doctor that still does house calls? Oh my god. I'm gonna get a house call doctor and a milkman? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Is his daughter single? Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm glad my dad doesn't give me the, so when are you gonna find a good man talk? I'm glad he doesn't do that to me. My uncle, like, fat, ugly losers. You're his dreamboat if he does. What the hell? What the hell? Sun tries to kill you, the air tries to kill you, the ground tries to kill you, there's water on the ground that tries to kill you, and then there's other stuff out there. Yeah, outside's fucking scary. And I'm not even in Australia. Fuck outside. DBT and EB, very scary. You were on blood thinners for like 9 months. Hey. I already had a fucking cervical cancer scare. I don't need another health scare in my life this soon, you know? I don't have it, for the record. Mother seems to have given up asking when you're giving her grandkids. Yeah. Yeah, I know how that feels. What if he gave the let me find a good man for you talk? If my dad knew anybody in my age range, I would accept that offer in a fucking heartbeat. You're very relieved your mom doesn't give you that talk either. You think it's mostly due to an uncle of yours getting ruined by a divorce? Jesus. Luckily, your brother's the successful one with a wife and child. What do you mean, luckily? You get the why don't you try dating or get a girlfriend talk on occasion? I don't need that one. I think my dad knows why I don't try. If Kier Dad is looking for suitors, I volunteer. My dad's not gay! Oh my god. 36! Oh, damn! I'm not that much of a hag. Kirsche's single? Oh wait, she's in Boston. What the fuck? This Bostonian discrimination? I'm not in Boston right now, but I want to move back home. Hopefully if I keep doing well this year, I can move back home. Hopefully. Need to learn to put up with the shit of other people. I got the Boston debuff, but I can cook real well. Don't worry about it. You could have sworn I was around 36. Jesus Christ, why? Why did all of you think I was that old? Holy hell. She said it at 40, she offs herself. Yeah, exactly. If I hit 40, and I don't have a husband at that point, you know, it's just time. It's just time to go to Home Depot and buy quality rope. Kier Dad's experience with Kier Mom might have something to do with why he doesn't hassle me with finding someone too quick. Maybe. I don't act like my mother, but he's seen the people I have dated, which probably makes him hesitant to trust my judgment. It's the womanly voice. The womanly voice makes me sound 30-fucking-6? What the fuck? Cooking waifu arc. We'll all marry you when you turn 40. Aw, I'll be Chat's wife. Parents don't bombard you, but your grandpa always bombards you with grandkids when. In all seriousness, is Kirsche single? Yes. Yes, I would have a celebration stream. I would have a literal celebration stream if I got a boyfriend. I would parade him around like, look, I found a thing that doesn't seem to be a murderer yet. Jesus Christ. He would probably be able to make a better recommendation since he knows the kind of crazy to avoid. Hopefully. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. She's alive, so clearly not 40. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. It's because my voice sounds 36. How do you even sound that specific of an age? Holy shit. True chat wife, the tard wife that everyone desires. Celebration of the decelebration? What the heck? What the heck? Yet. I don't even remember what I said yet to. I'm gonna be real. Parents don't even ask you for a girlfriend. Pretty sure they've thought you're gay. I tend to be an accidental virgin hunter. And one of the virgins that I dated, his parents were just like, "Oh, so you're not gay." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Everyone send love confessions to the business email. No! I'm obligated to make my future boyfriend have a Kronk VTuber avatar. He will be the manliest VTuber avatar you've ever seen. Will literally be Fujo repellent. And then gun tubers will drool over him. The Boston accent ages you some. Yeah, it's an unfortunate debuff. Every woman from Boston just sounds like we're a 45-year-old wine aunt. We got a little debuff in the voice territory, but that's okay. That's okay. Just kidnap a boyfriend. It might come to that. I have a couple of moderators who have offered to help me with a kidnapping should I ever need to, and I feel like, especially since one of them is crazy enough to go through with it, even if I don't show up, that it's a very real offer. Not sure if Kier excludes the "get off my lawn" or "well now, want to come in for some lemonade?" I don't date young men, though. I don't feel like I would have anything in common with an 18-year-old that's just kind of like... He's just like me, for real, for real. Oh, Jean, no cap. Sheesh! I'm in physical pain from doing that. I feel like I just aged a fucking decade. But yeah, it's just like, I don't think I have anything in common with those men. Thanks, I'm 40, so this chat at the moment is quite interesting. Yeah, but your biological clock doesn't take a nosedive once you hit 40, you know? Oh my god. Where do we find virgin hunters asking for a friend? MMOs, I guess. Maybe not anymore, since there's that whole everybody's selling nude pictures thing now, but previously, MMOs were a good bet. Boston accent, good. God damn. How is that a debuff? Aura, all the way. Well, there's a difference between, like, default Bostonian accent and then talking to you
a little bit deeper, but without the mispronunciation of words so much.
Just kidnap Asmongold. But people would notice if he's missing. I can't kidnap him. I can just show up at his house one day and hope he doesn't report me to the police. Like the Swanson said, if you don't believe in love, what's the point of living? Exactly. Exactly. The crazy one is mind break. No, the moderator you're not allowed to ping lest he randomly swing his axe at your neck. Kirdad in chat will form a council to judge potential partners. Oh my god. She means the kidnapping in Minecraft. You can't use that as defense anymore. You can't say they know they're on to us. They're on to the gamers and are in Minecraft lingo. How do you get on this mod's radar?
Here, this should be enough for bus ride to Boston.
A bus ride? Oh my god. Dude, plane tickets have gone up so fucking much. I used to be able to round trip to Boston for like $90. Not even on funky ass Spirit Airlines, but on a real airline like Delta or fucking JetBlue. But now that shit is like 180 minimum. COVID has fucked everything. I'm sick of it. Please never put that string of Zuma words together again. I'm sure it'll happen again. She's 46 now. What's my basement age? That's hard to say. It's hard to say because, like, normally I would say basement age probably like 28. But there's a whole bunch of dudes who are in the like 22 to 24 age range who don't act like that. They act like they're in their late 30s. So I don't really think I could put like a permanent basement, you know? I try to err on the higher age side because logistically they might have a better developed brain. But unfortunately, the last person I dated was pretty high up there in age. And he had the mental capacity of a 14-year-old. So I just don't know anymore. I don't know. It was shocking to you seeing people who actually talk like that. Jesus. Stop. I only have until I'm 40. Don't waste time. Is Virgin Hunter the new Thug Hunter? Virgin Hunter existed before Thug Hunting, my guy. You want to dunk on Zoomers with me? They're mystical creatures. I just, you know. Fun fact, you're about to be 20, so you're 3 decades younger than Kirsche. Well, are you putting me in my 50s? What's wrong with you? Stop talking like that. It makes you feel funny.
What?
Oh, people would accept his going missing considering his lifestyle. I mean, maybe, but I don't want to kidnap Asmongold. Consent is nice. Put Asmon AI in his place.
What are we going to do on the bed?
I offered to be your boyfriend, but in my experience, the average VTuber would be vastly better served by a live-in housekeeper, therapist, and pest control expert.
That's true and fair. I don't need a pest control expert as long as you can actually kill the bugs for me. I don't want none of that pussy bitch shit of catching it in a jar and letting it go outside. You will murder them for our empire. That's what I want. Also, why the fuck would I need a live-in housekeeper? I am a woman. Hello? Question mark? Well, it'd just be nice if, like, I don't know. I always thought it was cute when I'd be watching Vtubers and they'd have a significant other come in while they're streaming and be like, here's the food. Please make sure you're eating. You know, somebody to just like come over here and be like, hey, yo, bitch, eat some strawberries. You know, I'd be happy with that. Thank you. Thank you for the heckin' $15 doodles, Proctor, my guy. Thank you. If I kidnap him, I just need to make sure he has a setup to stream from. He just get right back to it, no problem. You're saying Asmongold is like a chameleon? He can adapt to any situation and just be comfortable in it? Did the in Minecraft ever actually do anything? I don't know. Is JetBlue real? Dude, JetBlue is my favorite fucking airline. Hell yeah, it's real. Zuma words make you unreasonably angry. Same. Same, dude. Same. You're 29. Get freaked, Zoomers. If Kirsche is into Asmongold, do you think a lot of you have a chance? That's probably true. Let's be real. Twitch, stop dropping my frames! I am going to eat you! Like the dare people that you are! You look like a 27-year-old tweaker that hardly picks at himself. 24 and unhinged. How do you age yourself up only 3 years? You're gonna, unless something violently strange happens, you're gonna look the same at 27 that you do at 24. I guess depending on how fat you are. If you're like uber planet, your tits might sag like a woman who ages up that high, right? But like, that would be the only difference, really. The tragedy of himbo hunting. Honestly! Cougars do exist. I don't want to be a cougar, but I do want a cabana boy. Was that the one who thought getting a gift from me made him a simp? Yes! That's exactly the one who refused to tell his friends that I bought him a nice birthday gift because he's like, I don't want my friends to make fun of me for being a simp because I have fucking brain damage. And for some reason, I think getting gifts from my girlfriend would make them make fun of me. What a fucking room temp IQ ass take, dude. Stats say the attractive women range is 21 to 25 and the attractive man range is 30 to 35. Weird how that shit works. That's because men are valued based on what they can provide, and a 20-year-old man typically can't provide, but a 30-year-old man can. And women are typically valued for their looks and or fertility, depending on the man. So therefore, the younger ages typically work out better. However...
Go ahead. I think we may have... Is he leaving the room?
Kirsche, thank you for like 500 biddies. Thank you. Being a simp directly. Simp and proud. Thank you. My however was a 30-year-old man is going to have very little to speak about with a 21-year-old woman. And if I just skip to reality here, because I'm very far behind. If a girl would give you a gift, you would marry her instantly. Nah, being nice and loving is not enough. Speaking of which, though, this other article that I opened previously, I loved my husband and was happy with the life we built, but I had to end our marriage when I realized I'm a lesbian. Sexual compatibility with your partner is incredibly important. I do not care how much you think you love someone. I do not care how much you are compatible with them on like some sort of emotional level. If there is zero sexual chemistry, that relationship is heading for a crash and fucking burn. Sexual compatibility is so fucking important to a long-lasting relationship. If you don't have that, it's either going to completely fall apart or someone is going to end up cheating. You just want a woman who won't mind when you build anime girl model kits. Why the fuck would anyone mind when you do that? That don't make no goddamn sense. What if you're both only into 2D? I mean, if you're both asexual, that would work. That's still asexual compatibility, isn't it? Pun completely intended. This is a bit different than my thing. Is it? Listen here, Vash. Maybe I'll have to take your PP again. In May 2020, I embarked on a 2-week solo camping trip, leaving behind the two things I loved most, my husband and my dog. I had no map, no plans, and no idea what would happen next. The trip was a means to escape from what felt like the world crashing down. Little did I know, in those 2 weeks, I would come to a realization that would change my life. When I returned home, I came out as a lesbian and ended my decade-long happy marriage. We met in college, but a decade later we ended up in a yoga class together. It was his height that got me at first. I was under the impression that like these women only existed on Tinder, right? How the fuck do you care this much about someone's height? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why does the height matter? She's bored and sought excitement. Ding, ding, ding. Their sex life was terrible. They were not sexually compatible. He stood over 6 feet tall, but it didn't take long for me to realize there was so much more to him. He was kind, respectful, smart, funny, and handy. We dated for 3 years, got engaged, bought a house, got a dog. 2 years later, we got married. Okay, so they dated for 3 years, got married after 2 more, so they're at 5 years together now. 5 years together, and then had a decade of marriage. So that means these people were together for 15 years, and then she suddenly decided, yeah, no, I'm a lesbian. Sexual compatibility is important. Do not accept a sexless relationship unless you are both asexual, I suppose, and neither of you like sex. In which case, fucking congratulations, that's a type of compatibility too. She wanted the boba booty. Women saying height is a deal breaker are unusual? What, women being attracted to taller men is real? I've never gave a shit. The first things I notice when I look at a man are his hair and his eyes. First 2 things. We didn't have sex on our wedding night. Red fucking flag. But we were tired. I mean, not everyone has sex on their wedding night, right? We spent the next 5 years immersed in our careers, him in finance and me in nonprofits. But on girls' nights, I stumbled home after having too many drinks and climbed on him like a child. We'd lie in bed eating mac and cheese as I sloppily recounted the gossip shared over the course of the evening. I never had anything juicy to share with the girls because my life and my marriage were perfect. I had a house, dog, career, and husband. Spent the next 5 years immersed in our careers, him in finance. I dated someone who got an MBA in finance. That's not an excuse. I know how busy these people are. Still manage sex almost every fucking night. And her in nonprofits? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You're busy? Hold on, wait a minute. I think this is a sexual compatibility issue. and it's like, she just goes on about how it was perfect, when clearly it was not. Degenerates. It was comfortable, but not perfect. They were both gay. I wouldn't doubt it. The truth is, my husband and I were having sex only a couple times a year. I kept telling myself it was okay if we didn't have sex because I had everything else. If I was in a relationship where we only had sex a couple of times a year, first of all, it wouldn't get to a year long because I would already be unsatisfied. Second of all, I certainly wouldn't fucking marry the person. That's absolutely nonsensical. And it's like, I get you can, in your mind, be like, well, I'm not going to be pressured to have kids because clearly this person didn't want them. I can focus on my career. He can focus on his career. He's not someone I hate being around. Getting married, good idea. No, not good idea. We tried to reboot our sex life and our marriage a few times. A couple of years in, I signed us up for a weekend retreat that was marketed to couples who needed a little refresh. We considered it an opportunity to get away and reconnect. From sunup to sundown, we sat in a hotel conference room with our lukewarm coffee, listening, holding hands, participating in the cheesy group activities, and taking notes. We left that weekend with a shared Google Calendar for scheduled sex. Thursdays were supposed to be our day. If you're in a relationship and you've gotten to the point where you have to schedule sex because someone or both of you think it's too much of a chore to do, that relationship is over. I don't care how much you love that person or how much you've gotten used to being with them. It is over. There is no recovering from this point where you're scheduling sex. Fucking having Mr. Girl flashbacks, dude. Another year went by with little sex. We decided to go to marriage counseling. We told our friends it was for maintenance, and our therapist gave us homework. Read Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, and look into each other's eyes while holding hands for 1 minute a day. We did it, but we made fun of it every step of the way. Yeah, of course, because you shouldn't have to do scheduled fucking I love you activities. It should just be natural and normal. I was just like, what the fuck? Then the pandemic hit, and our attempts at maintenance turned into misery. I was drowning in work and severely depressed. I wanted out. Out of my house, out of my career, out of my life. When the pandemic hit, and I was reading the dating advice column that I enjoy reading, there were a lot of people writing in who were upset at the pandemic rules because they couldn't leave their house to cheat on their spouses, and they were now locked in a quote-unquote prison, having to deal with their spouse for the majority of the day. If you marry someone and you can't stand being around them for long periods of time, you have fucked up. You have severely fucked up. Like, you're gonna get mad at your significant other. They're gonna piss you off. They're gonna do things that make you mad, make you upset. I've seen my grandparents argue frequently. I've seen my dad have arguments. I've been told the stories from Tim's parents about when they were young and got married, and how his father was a bodybuilder who would sometimes get angry enough to dangle his mother off of, like, balconies and shit, and his mother would just taunt him in typical Korean fashion. Like, do it! Do it, you pussy! Fucking drop me! Like, you know? Like, I've heard stories of how angry people can get, yeah? But if you actually love one another, you're going to enjoy more of your time with your significant other than you're gonna have these arguments. You're gonna be able to recover from them. Tim Pool talk to you? No. Tim, my gay roof Korean. Bodybuilders always abuse their spouses. Based mom, holy shit. And she knew he wouldn't do it. Sounds like a ridiculous TV show. Well, I mean, when, like, you're a fucking, like, 6'3" or 4" white dude, and your wife is, like, this little petite, like, 4'10" Korean lady. I might be overshooting it with 4'10", but she's really tiny. Like, you can just pick her up and swing her around, you know? That's like a toy at that point. That's fucking tiny. Spouses where you use your gains one way or another. Jesus. But, bratty Korean mom needs correcting. But it's just like, if you love each other, you're gonna work through this shit. You're not gonna be like, oh no, there's a pandemic, I have to stay home with my significant other all day. That's fucking terrible. Like, how do you think like that and not realize, maybe I shouldn't be in this relationship anymore? It's like, how are you content to just go off and cheat all the time instead of actively trying to make both of your lives better by separating? Help! You should be excited to have so much extra time with them. I've had to explain to someone because he was so brain damaged. He didn't, I guess, form this concept when he was younger. Everybody knows there's a hierarchy of relationships in your life. And regardless of where you place those relationships on the hierarchy, right? Everyone knows what I'm saying when I talk about it. Most people will put their significant other as above everyone else, right? It's just like, your significant other usually takes priority. Usually if like you want to spend time with them, you're going to prioritize time with them over regular friends. Depending on how close you are with your family could be on par priority with your significant other, could be higher, could be lower, depends on your relationship. You have tiers of friends. You have best friends that if they are in trouble or they need something, you drop fucking everything to help that friend. Even if you're in the middle of time with your significant other, who's usually the main priority, if your best fucking friend calls and they're like, I just got in a car accident, I need you to come pick me up, you're gonna be like, babe, I love you, I'm sorry, I gotta go help Jimmy, you know? Like, maybe someone who's less of a friend, you're gonna be like, oh, well, you know, I can't really do anything to help you, Terry, but maybe I could call a tow truck for you, you know? You got different hierarchy of friendship. You got your really close fucking ride or die friends. You've got friends that are just like pretty close but okay. You've got like your acquaintances. I've never had to like explain this hierarchy of relationships before because I thought it was just like a natural thing that everyone did, right? You know, like you can't give the same priority to every single person in your life or else you're gonna stretch yourself thin. What the hell did Terry do? Terry, blown the fuck out. You want a wife that goes, take my car, it's got gas when a friend of yours gets in trouble? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And it's just like, I want a husband who would be the same exact way. It's just like, oh, fucking Cheryl just got out of a bad relationship. She needs to stay somewhere for the night. Could she crash on the couch? You know, like, I would love to be able to offer my couch to friends who are in a hot spot. Not for, you know, a fucking long-ass time, but if they're a close friend and they're just like, my boyfriend beat me and I had to leave for the night, I'd be like, yeah, fucking come to our sofa. I want you in a safe place. Golden rule is love yourself, love your spouse and kids, love your family, love your friends, screw the rest, obviously. Obviously. Chad husband and Chadette wife goals. Your hierarchy: toilet paper, toilet food, spouse dog. What is toilet food? Hold on, wait a minute. Certain unspoken values have been lost in recent years. It seems like it, because it was just like, I couldn't understand how I was in a position talking to an almost 30-year-old man having to explain relationship hierarchy, right? And when you say it out loud, it sounds shitty, but it's something literally everyone alive does. This is why commas are important. Love the wife, love the kids, love the doggo, hate my job. Simple as. Fucking Al Bundy in the chat, dude. He meant food spouse. I've dated largely room temp IQ men. It fucking sucks. Oshi, then friends, then family. Yeah, everyone has different hierarchies, and that's fine, right? But it's like everybody knows what I'm talking about when I say it. People don't know how to people anymore. You're autistic, so you fall back on that as your excuse with why you suck with the ladies. As fuck, autists, you got a better chance. Actual on the spectrum autists, you have a way better chance of landing a woman than most of the people I've dated. The older you get, the more you realize Al Bundy is literally you. He is the quintessential male spirit animal. Please put your family and IRL friends above your internet Oshi, guys. What IRL friends? I don't have those. Explain that. Explain what? So you're saying I've got a chance. Peggy was smoking! No smoking. Smoking bad, though. Don't do that. Can I explain how? How you have a better chance? Because the people that I have had experience with, unfortunately, have less social ability than someone actually on the spectrum. You guys have friends? Wait a minute, hold on. Have I been in a stream of normies this whole time? Jesus. I was reading this article that I completely forgot about. I went off the rails. My husband was happy, though. He liked his life, the life that we had built. He was okay with a mostly sexless marriage because he was happy. Genuinely happy. Hearing that hurt more than anything. I had everything I had ever dreamed of. So why did it feel like something was missing? Because you're sexually incompatible, and that's very important in a life-term agreement to be partners. Maybe I'm gay, I said one night as I changed into pajamas. Maybe, he responded with the same amount of airiness behind his words. Bring it up this week in therapy. Ha! Help! I nodded, got into bed, kissed him goodnight, and rolled over. Isn't this elementary school hierarchy? Your teacher, your friends in other classes, other teachers. I mean, like, basically, it's something that I thought everybody just learned to internally do when they were younger. Like, I never thought I'd ever have to explain how that works to someone. This is what zero dick does to a motherfucker. Don't let a woman put you in the zero box, alright, okay? Do not. You and her can both find better relationships. Your autistic internet has hindered you. Not trying to humble brag, but you've had multiple whamens call you a 10. But then you start to explain Metal Gear Solid lore in chronological order. That sounds like a fun night, though. I haven't played those games, so I'd be like, I'm not going to remember any of this, but go on. Why are you gay? Sounds a lot like the stories of women who hook up with ghosts because they're not getting that D. Exactly. Holy shit. Holy. You're dating a woman, but he looks really hot. How do you explain to him that you're not gay? What? What? I don't understand the sentence. Lady sounds like a comatose in her relationships. It's like, it just seems like they weren't compatible from the beginning, but they would be able to provide a comfortable living experience to one another, which is why they went through with it. I always considered myself a heterosexual woman, but I couldn't deny that I was attracted to other women. Have we come full circle to the words have fucking meaning thing again? Like I can look at another woman and be like, yeah, she's attractive. But I don't look at another woman and be like, yeah, I'd fucking mouth dive into her ocean. You know, it's like, there's a little bit of a difference there. A little bit of a difference. I just ignored all the signs. I had been making out with my friends since high school, but I thought everyone did that. Apparently, I have missed out on quintessential girlhood because I have never kissed a woman. I guess most women are supposed to do that in high school or college, but I did not take the correct courses. I have sex with women in relationship with men. Jesus Christ. Whatever floats her boat. What is this person smoking? I don't know. What a loser. She's never kissed a woman. Well, I've kissed men, and men have eaten out other women, so I guess by the transitive property, I am in fact gay. He ate a woman out, and then years later, I kissed him. Kissing men is gay. Your shirt hasn't arrived yet. My fucking Weatherman merch arrived, and I opened it, and I put it on the side of my desk, and then I promptly forgot that I did that because I don't have object permanence. And the whole day, I was just like, man, something smells really terrible. Like, I feel like I am surrounded by that really, really strange hot glue smell that happens when you get something from China and like you open the box and then you have to put it in another box with a bunch of scented candles because all you can smell is glue. And I was going fucking crazy because I couldn't figure out where the smell was coming from. And then I turned to my right and I noticed the hat and 2 t-shirts that I purchased. And I was like, wait a minute, what are these? So I look at him and I was like, oh, it's my Weatherman merch. And I put my nose in it and took a... And my nose isn't stuffed enough to make a lot of noise. And I was like, holy shit, this is the shit that smells like glue. Holy shit, I found it. I have merch. I bought gym merch because his store was closing down. And normally I don't buy a lot of merch stuff. I don't know. I've never really bought a ton of stuff in general. Because I just, I guess I'm used to not being able to keep a lot of it. But I wanted gym merch before his shop went down. So I bought that. I bought that. He didn't do himself any favors by agreeing with her. If he was okay with the sexless marriage, clearly he also has something that was sexually incompatible. Because, like, that's not normal. That's not normal. Jim closed his store, but you wanted his Xanax hat. You got the 4 to 5 star one. I was really disappointed that they didn't have more Sweetie Squad merch. I wanted something with Sweetie Squad on it, but I didn't want the sweatshirt. So I was like, fuck. You just realized, was this not a subplot of the Girls Fuck Dogs movie? Rich gay guy needs to get married and have a kid for his parents? And the girl can do whatever she wants? What the fuck? I hope not. I hope not. The hate raids are back. The bots will be released soon. What the fuck? What is it? What? This chat is literally a hat club. We might not have jackets, but we do have hats. Girls Fuck Dogs movie? Yeah, there's a movie about girls loving dogs. I guess I'm going to snipe this guy. I guess I'm gonna snipe him. Bloop. Mods are sleeping. You got your 4 out of 5 star hat because you love hats, but you needed something more to remember Jim, so you ordered the final... Dude, the final stream shirts were Kino. I got one of those too. I got one of those too. You're only wearing a hat right now. I'm not much of a hat person. I don't really wear hats.
in the chat. Never lucky.
Never lucky.
That movie was so bad, but it was fun. It was a fun movie. Isn't the White Girls Fuck Dog movie technically an isekai? I don't know. I don't remember. I literally remember almost nothing about that movie. It's like MILF Manor. There's not too much that's memorable. I remember Rat Boy from MILF Manor. I remember them feeling up each other's sons, trying to like guess which son is theirs, because that's how you recognize your son, by feeling his abs, I guess. And I remember that we left off right at the point where I was really excited to watch them try to give oral sex to fruit. So hopefully next time I collab not in a video game, we can watch at least that next episode, because I feel like that's going to be the only interesting episode. They can't top that. The fuck is MILF Manor? It's a really bad TV show. I don't remember what station it's on. It sounds like an MTV thing, but I don't think MTV does anything anymore. I don't know. It's a really bad dating game show where MILFs and their sons compete to fuck. TLC? TLC makes sense. I could never forget my husbando Rat Boy. Asmongold is at least 10 times more attractive than Ratman, okay? You remember the quite possibly gay dude that only wears the weirdest clothes? That's the Ratman! That's the Ratman! When I told our couples therapist that I might be a lesbian, she brushed it off. I needed time to get away and think everything over. That's when I booked my solo camping trip. On it, I came to the realization that I wasn't straight. I was just committed to a specific vision I had for my life. That vision was so ingrained in heteronormativity that I couldn't even see straight. Or rather, could only see straight. I loved my husband and my life. It was exactly what I wanted and needed. Until I realized it wasn't mine at all. It belonged to a dream I could no longer identify with. 2 weeks later, I came back from that camping trip and said the words out loud for what felt like the first and the last time. I'm gay. My husband knew it, and I knew it. We cried, we hugged, and we cried some more.
Can I have the cum cream?
This beautiful thing, our life together, our marriage, was over. They would have saved themselves probably about 14 of these 15 years if they had bothered thinking that sexual compatibility was something necessary for a long-lasting relationship. Because if they had been like, hey, neither of us are really into fucking each other, and we would be living in comfortability but also not complete happiness, maybe we should see other people. They could have just not done this. They could have had a better time. He cried too. If my husband doesn't cry on my wedding night, is he even really fit to be my husband? Before MILF Manor, Mom, I need help shaving my chest. Mom, I need to be oiled down after my workout. Totally normal. Mom, I need you to shave my pubic hair. I'm worried I might nick my balls without your dainty feminine touch. 15 years wasted. I know. It's so fucking rough, dude. It's very important. Please. I know it's awkward. I know it's weird. I know humans suck at fucking communication, but being sexually compatible is so fucking important to a relationship. Please talk about this shit with each other. Mom, I never did a sex. I don't want to fuck it up. Can you teach me? Fucking turning it around on them, giving them the whole, help, stepmom, I'm stuck. I need you to pluck my ass hair. What the fuck? Only mom shaves your kiwis, right? Imagine asking your wife to help you shave your balls and be like, I'm going to have to grade you on your ball shaving performance. No one's been able to do it quite like my mom. The woman in this article and the next one Sound tarded. After my divorce, I came out as bisexual and then as pansexual, but then I realized labels can't define me. Look at this fucking Tommy Wiseau looking ass. I married a man at 18 and hid my desire for women for years.
Whoa, nice cock.
What the fuck?
That's a good timing, holy shit. Locked Key, thank you for that heckin' gift sub to Oedipus. Thank you. Thank you. And Kilmy Coda, thank you for the heckin' 2-month resub. Kirsche's making you want to give up women and become a wizard. No! Do not give up women. Find better women. If you are with a woman that you find attractive, but you are not sexually compatible with, that is a relationship waiting to... It's going to explode. It's going to end badly. Talk to your women's and figure out if you're sexually compatible as well, dude. Don't give up. You're gonna make it. There are no good women, though. That's just not true. That's just not true. There's a lot of garbage women, just like there's a lot of garbage men, because, surprise, people are fucking garbage. But there's good ones mixed in with the garbage. Women that write articles about their sexuality on big news sites are terrible. Yeah, okay, I can agree with that one. Name 100 good women. Hell, I don't think I could even name 10 women in general, good or bad. Like women so much. Name every woman who ever lived. Oh, I have an article for that, though. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Did I open it? Yeah. It's this one. It's this one. Morgue monster will die behind bars. David Fuller, who called himself Necro Lord and murdered 2 women, then raped the corpses of more than 100 women, aged 9 to 100, is given 2 life orders as families say loved ones were robbed of dignity in death. Sick nickname, though. Yeah, that's probably his gamer tag, let's be honest. Jeez, most people aren't willing to sift through the trash to find the diamond. Yeah, that's why I also stopped trying Smiling Reaper. It got exhausting. You'd rather become a cleric. As a priest, you can dress like a wizard for a living and don't have to deal with relationships. But what if you could dress like a wizard in your relationship? What if you could put on the wizard robes and be like, I'm gonna give you the magic of a lifetime. You know, what if you could do that and she'd still stay turned on? It confirms it. Pterodactyl hiccup, best woman. Jesus. Morgue monster. Yeah, this whole article's kind of fucking funny. I haven't read the whole thing, but just like reading the little snippets, you know? Grandma. 9 to 100. Dude really wants to fill out the audience of puzzle games. Jesus. I'm gonna come, missile. I'm going to initiate the womb magic upon you, m'lady. Passionate sex with a cackling witch. Let's go. Jesus. Bedsit killer and depraved morgue monster David Fuller will die behind bars after being sentenced to 2 life orders. The perverted murderer, 67, pleaded guilty to the murders of Wendy Nell, 25, and Carolyn Pierce, 20, last month. Fuller beat and strangled the women to death before sexually assaulting them in 2 separate attacks in Tunbridge Wells, Kent, in 1987. He also admitted a further 51 offenses related to sexually abusing at least 102 victims, of which 82 have been identified, in the mortuaries of Kent and Sussex and Tunbridge Wells hospitals over more than a decade. His youngest victim was just 9, 2 were aged 16, and the oldest was 100. The identities of the remaining 20 victims may never be known. Fuller was sentenced to 2 life orders for the murders of Nell and Pierce at Maidstone Crown Court on Wednesday. He was also given concurrent sentences totaling 12 years for the sexual abuse of the deceased females. He joins Levi Belfield, killer of Millie Dowler, Marcia McDonald, and Amelia Delagrange, as the only criminal in the UK legal history to be serving 2 whole life orders. I think we talked about this other guy, because I remember this Marcia McDonald name. This name is very familiar. He's being killed in prison. This guy's stacking up a literal body count. What's your excuse? Holy shit. In sentencing remarks today, the judge said Fuller became a vulture, picking victims from among the dead, adding, "The depravity of what you did reveals your conscience is seared." Fuller filmed himself carrying out the attacks inside hospitals, where he worked in electrical maintenance. He stored records of his serial sex offending on computer folders, with titles including Necro Lord, Register, Deadly, Deadliest, and Best Yet. This man's got a compilation of the greatest hits of Necrolord in the corpse cellar. Holy shit. He ranked them. This man was on another level of having ranked sex, honestly. While there was no CCTV in the area of the mortuary where the sexual abuse took place, Fuller was found to have researched many of his victims after the attacks via Facebook. Very cool, Odds. Thank you. The sentencing hearing heard impact statements from a string of the victims' family members. She added, "You raped my baby! You couldn't say no to the dirty 66-year-old man who was abusing her body. I feel guilty I left her there. I will not enjoy my life again. This unnatural sick pain I will never get over." I shouldn't fucking laugh. And I probably wouldn't if I heard her say it out loud, but like reading the text, it just sounds like bad video game dialogue. Help, I'm internet poisoned. The widower of another woman told him, "David, when you are serving your time behind bars, think carefully about what you have done, and thank your lucky stars that I'm not sharing a cell with you." I have a feeling this man might not last very long. I mean, it's a British prison, so maybe he'll be safe. But like in an American prison, it wouldn't last very long. Judge Mrs. Justice Chima Grubb, what the fuck kind of last name is that? Told the killer today, "These were premeditated killings, carefully planned and executed." Fucking Chima Grubb. That sounds like the name of someone from fucking the cyberpunk anime. Ordering Fuller to stand to be sentenced, the judge said, "You had no regard for the dignity of the dead. You have spent the last 45 years living an outwardly mild and ordinary life. You were described as a good man under pressure, while in seclusion, you committed acts of the deepest darkness." Deep, dank, dark dungeon. "You become a vulture, picking your victims from among the dead within the hidden world of hospital mortuaries, which you were free to inhabit simply because you had a swipe card. The depravity of what you did reveals your conscience is seared. You will spend every day for the rest of your life in prison." Literally an orc name. They usually have these guys in a prison filled with similar people who did similar things. If that was the case, the prison murder rate for other chomos would be a lot lower than it actually is. He'll be fine in a UK prison, Jesus. Guy completely does not care about any of them. Yeah, like this is fucking nuts. How do you do this? How do you fucking do this to people? I don't understand what is attractive about corpses either. Like, you have to be a particular flavor of absolutely fucked in the brain to do some shit like this. Basically, most prisons for common offenses like assault, murder, etc. aren't even that bad unless you start shit or join a gang. Oh, there was a whole article on this specific Azra Kamal person, but I don't think I left that open. Maybe? No, that's a different person. Look at his hair. Look at this creepy ass guy. Flavor corpse fucker. No. Where are we? Fuller was sentenced on the 34th anniversary of the discovery of Miss Pierce's body by a farm worker in a water-filled dike near St. Mary in the Marsh, close to Romney Marsh. Duncan Atkinson, QC, prosecuting, told the court Fuller was first employed within the NHS Trust as an electrical maintenance craftsman from January 1989 before progressing to maintenance supervisor in March 2002, and then estate supervisor in May 2011. While having access to the 2 hospital mortuaries, David Fuller systematically and repeatedly sexually abused the bodies of dead women and girls located there. He was generally the last person present at the mortuary at the end of the day. He had access via a swipe card, and evidence suggests he spent time with his victims beyond the filmed abuse of them. Oh, that's fucking nuts. How? How do you do this? He used a personal digital camera to take pictures and to film his activities. And then he kept records of those activities on hard drives, concealed in his home office. Police also found printed images of deceased women being sexually abused, and it is possible to see that it is the defendant abusing them. It's fucking Jesus Christ. This dude has great work ethic. He stays late all the time. Little did they know.
What the fuck?
For the people who commit atrocities like this and specifically taken to more serious prisons, they know that if this got out in prison, somebody would stab them. That's why they keep these degens in one place together, where they rot together. Maybe we should just put them in the general pop, though, you know? Didn't Leah and I have a bit about corpses? Yeah, we talked a little bit about necrophilia. That seemed very up her alley, so I wanted to pick her brain about it. He was the Necro Lord. Him fucking booting up World of Warcraft, being like, yeah, I'm a necromancer in real life, come at me. I could use my +5 wand of enchantment to bring them back to life. Why not let them chill instead? Anthrax Island. What is Anthrax Island? Violate the meat of the dead, you get life in prison. You end the life of your photography director on a movie set. You might get 18 months. Probably not even that, though, let's be real. The maggot-infested ones. Jesus Christ. They're probably very clean. I would like to imagine if they're still in a morgue, they're probably, like, clean corpses as much as you can be, right? Like, how would that work if, like, somebody came in from, like, a car accident and they were, like, disfigured? Do you think any of these people ever, like, actually desecrated the bodies even more and, like, tried drilling a hole in them to, like... Hold on a second. No moderators in the chat, never lucky. Do you think they ever tried, like, drilling a hole instead of using the ones naturally put there? Anthrax Island was an island sprayed with anthrax in the UK. It's not a joke. What the fuck? Let's not do that, actually. Into the fridge and standard embalming. Jeez. Ugly corpses are just court jesters in the kingdom of Necroland. There's bots. There's been a couple of bots today. A couple of bots. Do I know the story of Armin Mayvice? Yeah, we've talked about Armin a few times on stream. We've talked about him a few times on stream. He was like my introduction to the crazy cannibal thing. There was once a woman who got the woman doctor because she had maggots in her vagina. That's how they found out the janitor was a necro. Ew. Ew, that's disgusting. I guess if there's that guy who could reuse the coconut that he was coming in, and he didn't really care about how many times he came in a single coconut without cleaning it until it was filled with maggots, I guess in theory, if a guy could fuck a maggot-infested coconut, then a maggot-infested corpse that is vaguely shaped like a woman still is probably better, right? Excuse me, coconut? Yeah, it was a story. You don't believe the coconut story? It could be fake, you don't believe everything you read online. It could be fake, but it also could be not fake. We have the shirt shitter, so I'll believe a lot of wild shit at this point.
Silly woman.
You're silly chat! You're silly chat! Wait, coconut? Yeah, there was a guy who used a coconut as a sex toy, and apparently it felt pretty alright, which I can understand, because if you make the hole on the outside wide enough, you're not going to be rubbing your dick against the hard part of the outside shell of the coconut. You're only going to be hitting the inside meat, which is already used as something that you like rub on your skin. The coconussy don't do that. Hot fox waifus in your area. There are hot fox women in your area looking to talk to you now. Shirt-shitting coconut fuckers. It's getting wild, dude. Have I ever heard of Ed Muscari? I have not. That's a name I haven't heard of. The theory of spontaneous generation might have had similar origins now that we bring up the coconut. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do I know the blowfly girl? Yes. Yes, I do. Sounds awful, and you feel horrified at the trauma that the coconut was subjected to. Jesus Christ. So, I don't remember how this was relevant to what we were talking about, but I'm glad that it came up. I'm glad that it came up. What else do I have here? Let me close this so I can look at my tabs. So I can look at, oh, we got literal genocide. Hold on a second. We got literal genocide on the menu. Fun fact about the coconut guy, there was apparently another guy who commented on it. He wrote guides about the whole coconut process, so to speak. Please, if you are going to use a coconut for a masturbatorial aid, it is a one-time use product. Do not reuse the coconut. I had a patient with a leg wound that didn't listen to the fucking clean it directions. After a few weeks, he had a follow-up, and beneath his compression stockings, it was squishier than it should have been. Turns out there were maggots in it. It was the cleanest wound you've seen in a long time. That takes me back to when I taught Pippa about only use me blade and his leg hole that somebody licked hot sauce out of. I'm surprised Pippa didn't know what that was, but I'm glad that I can teach the Benui things. He has a nice leg hole. Jesus Christ. That was a hell of a stream. That's a fun time when we say we're going to play a video game and then don't. Wouldn't chemically castrating and mutilating children actually be more akin to genocide? You would think so. But in clown world, words don't have meaning anymore. Words mean nothing. But I found this whole compilation kind of funny, actually. Every stream, I reveal one more horror to you. Why do you think I have the educational tag here on Twitch? I'm a very educational channel.
Hi, I was once a trans youth, and now I'm a happy 22-year-old trans adult student at New College of Florida. This is my health care. Ma'am? Okay. Don't tread on it.
I like how someone on the panel is just like, ma'am? I like that needle probably wasn't filled with anything based on how quickly they did that. But you can't just come out in public and start like pricking yourself with needles in front of other people like that. Like, what are you doing? That's dangerous. Never put educational back when I redid my tags. Did I not? I thought I did. No. Okay, hold on. I made chat really tiny. I compressed your penis. Hold on a second. I must make you big again. There we go. You see it? It is there? Skewky just wanted me to look at him for longer. Stop compressing it! You forgot to scroll. Don't worry about it. Chat reflects the streamer. Injecting drugs in public and saying it's estrogen? Well, I mean, technically estrogen would be a drug, wouldn't it? I mean, testosterone's a drug. You can get kicked out of sports, depending on what you identify as. It's a small enough. Do not compress. But then it'll get bigger. Do not compress penis. Use your hands. Wow. Empty syringe seems like a bad idea. Yeah, like I doubt it was filled with anything, right? Like I want to give this person at least that much benefit of the doubt. But still don't do that. That's fucking weird.
Senator Yarborough has militarized the Florida GOP into the Genital Gestapo.
The Genital Gestapo? How do they come up with these? Like, I thought stochastic terrorism was a fun one to say, but I feel like Genital Gestapo is also really fucking fun. Chat, we have evolved. We will destroy the Twitter freaks with our Genital Gestapo, our militarized Genital Gestapo. We will flatten the Twitter freaks. The PPSS! Oh no! We're becoming our own alphabet organization! We're gonna start glowing! PSA, air syringe will kill you. Yeah, you shouldn't inject air into any part of your body. That includes using an aquarium pump anally. Please don't do that. It's time for your dick flattening. Jesus Christ.
Ron DeSantis wants trans people dead. You are committing genocide.
I grew up in Germany in the...
Why are they so obsessed with genocide when they talk about this shit? These activists are nuts. I was like, I don't have a hunting license to participate in this supposed genocide. Where is my government issued transgender people hunting permit? Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. Is that an okay joke to make on Twitch? Is that dangerous? For lawful persons who are interested in the chat, I'm not glowing. That was a joke, and it was satirical, and context doesn't matter to people who will get angry. But you know, don't Dave Chapell me. I don't want to be lunged at by someone with a knife on a stage. Okay, right? In Minecraft. Just say in Fortnite now. Jesus Christ.
Aftermath of Nazis, and what you people are doing is...
Wait, hold on. Run that back. What does she mean? Hold on, wait a minute.
And what you... in Germany...
You're committing genocide.
I grew up in Germany in the aftermath of Nazis.
She doesn't look old enough to have grown up in the aftermath of the Nazis, right? Like that'd be like the 1940s and 50s. What? She doesn't look that old. Hold on, wait a minute.
And what you people are doing is no different. This is transphobic, it is cruel, and you really should be ashamed.
I mean, I guess she has one point that the Nazis were against transitioning children. So like, I guess I can give them half a point for that one. Technically true? Question mark. Is she immortal? You're in for some genital genocide tonight. Hit your significant other with the, babe, I'm gonna perform a genital genocide on you tonight, the likes of which have never been seen. What I'm about to do to your pussy will be like when we retake Constantinople. That'll get her wet as fuck. Don't worry about it.
What you are doing by signing this bill is an act of war. The way it is, as it is now, my people will die. And that blood, if you support this bill, will be on your hands.
What bill are they even talking about? What's being proposed now? What? Because, like, this was the same response to the Parents in Education bill. And the Parents in Education bill is literally just don't talk about sexual topics with little children. So, like, what? I want to know what bill they're talking about here.
12 years old, I'm non-binary. If you pass
the
this
fuck
bill,
happened to my
many
video
of us
quality?
Will die. I deserve to live.
Also, hold on.
I'm 12 years old, I'm non-binary.
They're letting a 12-year-old speak at, like, a town hall meeting? And they're pretending to take this seriously? Also, can we take a moment to look at the people in the background here? Can we just... where can I grab onto my browser here? Can we just... You have this blonde woman who just looks bored out of her fucking mind. Woman. You have Darth Vader. And you have this guy who looks British. His teeth are highly questionable. And it's just like, what is this town hall meeting? What is happening in Florida? Yes, I will take all my political opinions from a 12-year-old. Well, you know who's smarter than you? Greta. Greta knows best. You should listen to her. She is very, very smart and educated. I don't remember how high up I had this. We'll figure it out.
If you pass this bill, many of us will die. I deserve to live as long as all of you. We are humans too.
When I was...
She kind of sounds like that chick who was in something town? Lazy Town! It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. She kind of sounds like that person, that lady.
Just actual fucking degenerates.
This dude touches kids. You can't just say that. You can't just accuse someone without proof. But he do kind of look like dollar store Linkin Park. I'm gonna be real. Fucking dollar store Chester. Did she think DeSantis made a bill to literally hunt them down in the street? I feel like if DeSantis made a bill that was going to make, like, transgender hunting licenses real, we would have heard about it, because that would seem really fucking crazy to do. Why did they use the fact that they breathe air, too, as a shield? Because if you don't let transgender minors have access to hormones and surgery, you're literally committing genocide. I don't know what this bill they're talking about is, though, so, like, I would need to see what the bill they're complaining about is. The new purge bill.
I wanted to kill myself. By the time I was 15, I attempted to slice. Wanted to kill. When I was 2, I wanted to kill myself. By the time I was 15, I attempted to slice my own breasts off.
How do you have a suicidal 2-year-old? I don't think that's real. I'm pretty sure this person is absolutely fucking bullshitting. You can't even think it too. I'm sure I tried to accidentally off myself, like when I almost threw myself down the stairs when I couldn't walk yet. But that was just because, like, I'm a brain damaged child, right? That's not on purpose. And also, trying to cut your own tits off at 15, that's kind of wild. Maybe you should have gotten some mental health care help, though. Maybe that would have helped. Then their mom talked them down in the Denny's and everyone clapped. Are you sure they didn't get on the floor and walk the dinosaur? That seems like the more logical conclusion here. He saw a bad episode of Blue's Clues. I was just like, how are you gonna come up in a room full of people and be like, I tried to suicide at 2 years old? At least make it a believable age.
I went to the ER because I was bleeding out.
I'd also like to implore you all to remember that less than a week ago, gun law restrictions were loosened. And anyone who thinks it's a good idea to come and take my child, I dare you.
Do they actually think there's hunting licenses? Hold on, wait a minute. What does that have to do with anything? What is happening? There is the problem in the U.S. mental or any healthcare will cost you a literal arm and a leg. Yeah, U.S. fucking healthcare system's fucked up. It's fucked up. An armed society is a polite society. I'm so fucking confused. Kinda based. As someone who has been in and out of the mental health care, yeah, fuck that shit. Therapists and psychologists suck. I mean, I had a good therapist. I had a very good therapist. People often get psychologists, psychiatrists, and therapists confused. Therapists can't give you any medication. So they have, like, no monetary incentive besides you coming to see them to, like, keep you there. Ideally, you're going to find a therapist that is going to help you. There's shit therapists out there for sure. But you can find one that actually can help you. Aren't therapists and psychologists the same? Not quite, no. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what the difference is, but it's basically like therapists can refer you to psychologists and to psychiatrists. Psychiatrists are the ones with the actual, like, doctor degree that can write you prescriptions. I can't remember what the psychologist difference is. U.S. healthcare system, calling an ambulance costs $1,200. Having a paramedic on it adds $2,000. Yet paramedics make the same as fast food workers. Really activates your omens, dude. Really does it. I need to get my wisdom teeth pulled, and I've been saying that for a few years now. They don't cause me any pain, so I haven't been worried about it, but that's like $3,000 to get all 4 of them fucking yoinked out. And that's paying $3,000 to incur a fuck ton of pain on myself and probably not be able to stream for upwards of 2 weeks because I'm not going to be able to, like, eat solid foods or talk. So psychiatrists are full medical doctors. Psychologists don't need an MD, just a psych degree, usually doctorate, but not medical doctorate. Okay.
Every time that I look at you guys in this committee, I realize more and more that you guys want to commit trans genocide and that our blood is on your hands.
What the fuck? Why do they love genocide so much? I don't get it.
I am the parent of a transgender child who is...
She looks like a parent of a transgender child.
We're at the beginning of our journey,
and what you're doing is taking away life-saving potential opportunity for me and my family.
Every 45 seconds, a trans person...
What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. I know who this is. I know who this is. Where's the nice picture of this guy? Yeah. Yeah. This is literally the same guy. Oh, this is a video? I don't want a video. I don't want a video. Hold on. Hold on. I'm very slow, chat. Please understand. I have literally 0 brain cells. Literally 0 brain cells. Open image. Open image in new tab. He looks like this. The Powerpuff Girls character is literally speaking to a town hall meeting right now. This is literally that man. Him! Not what you were expecting. Yeah, I know I'm right. Honestly, respect for their bold fashion statements. If you had to go to public stands and look like a 14 character, that takes balls. Jesus Christ. These people what normies are gonna see and come to think these people are the representatives of all trans people and trans activists. Yeah, and it's a fucking shame, honestly. These people are fucking wild. And not too many. It's happening more. More people are speaking out about it now. Pronouns, just him. No variations of, only him. Yeah, this is Amazing Grace. This isn't where I was. Where was I? Where was I? Here I was. Amazing Grace. This is why gatekeeping is important. Gatekeep harder! Alright, so now we're gonna listen to him finish talking.
An attempt on their life, meaning that one happened every 2 speakers that you saw this very moment. 10 years ago, that was me, and 1 year ago, that was one of my siblings. And tomorrow, it will be the children of people in this room. Your vote on this bill determines if that 45 seconds becomes 30.
Okay, I have a question. If transgender people are such a small percentage of the population, how did he manage to be trans and also have a sibling who is trans? How did that happen? How did it happen that 2 people in one family? Fucking hell, you didn't notice. You didn't notice. They are the representatives of all trans people until trans people that aren't like that take control of the conversation. Some have been trying, and I'll give those ones credit. It's very difficult, because it's like feminism, right? What the fuck does my voice matter if I say that the feminists don't speak for me? Because who the fuck am I, right? Nobody notices who the fuck I am. Douglas Murray wrote about a big distinction between people who are just gay. Douglas Murray name sounds really familiar. That sounds familiar. Statistically speaking, his parents had 1,000 kids. That's a lot of children. That's a lot of children. That's a cute Shondo emote. Left are pressuring their families and stuff these days to accept them. Acceptance is not enough. The official Capcom channel is streaming and advertising their new game with drag queens. Like that guy. Yeah, I saw the screenshots. There is a... If you want to look for drag queen streamers, there are a lot of them who play Dead by Daylight. I don't know why. I found that out on accident because I went to the Dead by Daylight category for some reason and I was like, holy shit. This category's stacked. The same thing with Biden's. Then you ain't all black. Jesus Christ. Imagine these phrases in current year. Oddly specific. It's really true. That's why you refuse to be told you're part of any community. Yeah. And if you speak out against it as well, being part of the community, suddenly you have like internalized hatred and shit, and you also get shat on. It's like, you can't win. You can't fucking win. Dead by Daylight went into the pandering. They keep adding like diverse stuff. Well, I mean, is it like diversity for the sake of diversity, or are they actually making like good characters? Because there's difference. Used to watch a lot of Dead by Daylight. Thank God you stuck to mostly Farmer John. I didn't watch a lot of it. I don't remember why I was looking at the Dead by Daylight category. I was there for some reason. Maybe there was a good reason you had the heebie-jeebies about that game. Heebie-jeebie. Dead by Daylight still can't be asked to fist their game, by the way. Didn't Leatherface get in trouble in the game? Yes, I remember those articles. I talked about that one on stream. Diversity for the sake of it? Unlucky. Unlucky. Name one good diverse character. Fucking Static Shock is an amazing superhero. You bitch. Don't you piss on that superhero. I love me some Static Shock. From words are violence to your silence is deafening. Literally can't win. I got a whole ass VOD blocked because I played the Static Shock intro music a couple of months ago. I exported that VOD to YouTube and YouTube was like, nah, your whole VOD is just blocked from being watched. Fuck you. Static Shock was great and then it disappeared. They've been trying to ruin Static Shock. I heard. When I was younger, I used to want continuations or remakes of things that I liked. But once I saw what people were doing when they did remakes or continuations, I was like, I don't want this anymore. The monkey's paw has curled and I do not enjoy this. I do not enjoy. Please stop. Please stop. Hello, Cookie. Warner Brothers out here sucking... I almost said sucking cock. Why did I want to say sucking cock? Cock blocking the shock, dude. Holy shit. You got haircut. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy your haircut. It's because a lot of horror movies had token representation. Like, the black guys dying first and stuff, so that's their representation they sort of grew up with. Well, I was like, it was also a meme that, like, all the women were insufferably dumb.
Nice cock.
Nice cock. All the women were insufferably dumb in horror movies, you know? That's what, Scary Movie was making fun of all of the movie tropes. Haircut. Skewky! Skewky, thank you for that heckin' gift sub to Cookie. Thank you. Love how nobody used to care about the characters like Blade or Static Shock until it became a big cultural thing. I cared. I watched that shit when I was growing up. That's why I cared about it. Run, bitch, run. You miss good scary movies? I get scared by everything, so I feel like I'm okay with more blasé horror movies than other people, potentially. You know? Spawn is fucking dope. I haven't seen Spawn. That's one I don't know about. Turns out they weren't making fun of them. It was just based on experience. What the hell? What the hell? The call is not coming from inside the house. Blade is the best Marvel movie. Was it made by Marvel? I always get, like, animated movies mixed up as well. I can't remember what was Pixar and what was DreamWorks. I always get them fucked up. Every horror movie you remember, it was the bimbo that died first. I don't remember which horror movie spawned the stereotype that the black dudes die first. I don't remember. A Marvel character. Okay. The finale of Samurai Jack actually did it justice. I don't remember the finale. I caught it on TV when I was going to bed when I would put Adult Swim on TV. My brain just kind of short-circuited for a second. That was really weird. That was really strange. Speaking of strange, I've ranted about virtual restaurants before and how much I fucking hate them. Virtual restaurants are dumpster juice garbage, and I genuinely hate how it was only recently that stores started putting on their apps showing you which places are virtual restaurants instead of real ones. I just want to attend a virtual restaurant. So virtual restaurants are restaurants that are run out of other restaurants' kitchens, run out of food trucks, or run out of like a specific industry restaurant that houses many, many restaurants. So like if you look on your app and you see I can't remember any virtual restaurant names, virtual restaurant brands off the top of my head. So let me see if I can find just like a small list. Yeah, Mr. Beast Burger is a virtual one. Help. Yeah, you got the Mr. Beast Burger. You got Tyga Bites, Chef Bill Kim's Pizza, Sarah's Hot Chicken, Citizens, Bad Mother Clucker, Badass breakfast burritos, Guy Fieri's Flavor Town Kitchen, Levy's Plant-Based Foods, Central Kitchen Online Food Hall, Moon Bowls, the Sous Vide Kitchen, a Chicken Scratch, Stayed, Smokeheads Barbecue, Dough Daddies, Pete's Place, Crispy Chicken Shop, Jackass Burrito, Mac Shop, Rustica Pollo a la Brasa, Mojos and Plucked, Toscana by Fabio Vivani, Honest Pizza, It's Just Wings. I think everybody's seen It's Just Wings. That's a pretty common one. Hot Box by Wiz, Mariah's Cookies, Flyby, Cosmic Wings, The Wing Experience, Pascali's Pizza and Wings. That's run out of Chucky fucking Cheese. Tender Shack, Bad Mama's Chicken, Jolene's Wings and Beer, The Commons, Cream City Cluckery, Cluster Truck, Plant Shop, The Meltdown, Slow Roast. I was hoping they were gonna have the grilled cheese one that's run out of IHOP. I can't remember that one. It's Just Wings or Chili's? Yeah. Those are Chili's. Pascali's, the Chuck E. Cheese character. There's Hootie's Burger Bar as well, I remember off the top of my head. Hootie's Burger Bar is Hooters. There's a couple run out of IHOP. One of them is like a grilled cheese place. Can I maybe grilled cheese place IHOP? No, it's not gonna tell. Oh wait, IHOP launches 2 virtual brands. What are they called? Thrilled Cheese and Super Mega Dia. Thrilled Cheese and Super Mega Dia. Those are the ones that are run out of IHOP's kitchen. The IHOP kitchen. You had 4 bony impacted wisdom teeth removed at the same time. You don't remember what you were given. You were given a plastic tip syringe to wash out any food stuck in the sockets until they healed. You remember being fine the next day. Much stronger than me. BLT, sir. I have a very low pain tolerance unless I'm horny. You would not trust any food out of Chuck E. Cheese? Neither would I! I would not want to eat there. He thought I was reading chat names. You saw a guy make a sausage out of a Guy Fieri garbage can? Ew. Ew. It's basically scamming you into buying chain food for the price of mom and pop shops. Yeah. Not only is it scamming you into thinking you're buying from a mom and pop shop, but you're actually just supporting chains, it's negatively affecting mom and pop shops, because not only are there places like IHOP or Chuck E. Cheese or Chili's that will run 1 or 2 or multiple other virtual brands out of their kitchens, but there are large industry kitchens that will take a name of like a mom and pop restaurant in the town and name their giant industry restaurant after that, and their giant industry restaurant will have anywhere between like 40 and 70 different restaurants run out of the same kitchen. So like there was a guy I watched a YouTube video of. I don't have it in my tabs anymore because I didn't think I'd be expanding on virtual brands this much, but he did an experiment where him and his wife, I don't remember if he's married, they ordered like 9 different chicken sandwiches from 9 different restaurants run out of the same exact industrial kitchen that was 9 different virtual brands. Each of the chicken sandwiches were the exact same thing, obviously. And some of them, I think some of them were a little bit differently priced as well. And Mr. Beast Burger's also a virtual brand. Joke's on you, COVID lockdowns already killed all the mom and pop shops. Some have survived. You have a small favor, it would mean a lot. What's the favor? What's the favor? You saw that video? Good video. Yeah, I know I posted it in Not Safe for Work, but I can't for the life of me remember the name of the guy. It was unironically really fucking good investigative journalism. Unironically really good. And so Eddie Buback? Yeah! Because he made his own think tank to like test people's knowledge of the burgers and see if they could tell which one was fast food and which one was mom and pop food. It is a Burback, because he made it about Burback burgers or some shit. Ah! Yeah! You triggered my brain cells. Thank you! It's predatory to customers, but technically it's fair game because you're also destroying national brands too by degrading them to this. Yeah, but I don't like the predatory nature of it. I think it's awful. He's not even a journalist. He just did way better journalism than any actual journalist. You're the good one survived. Visit if you remember seeing it beforehand. Absolutely. I can't wait to go back up north, dude. Posted on stream suggestions. I was watching it last night. Stream suggestions. Oh, you posted the Burback burger. Yeah. So this was the investigation guy I was talking about. If you want to learn more about the fucking brands, it's a really long video. I'll pull it up for like a second. It's a really long video. It's 40 minutes long.
As the 2020s,
but it's really fucking good.
Delivery apps like Uber Eats,
it's really fucking good. Like, look at this man has a mustache you can fucking trust. I trust this man.
You've probably had an experience just like.
Yikes! What do you mean, yikes? It's your late father's birthday. If I could sing happy birthday to your dad, it would mean a lot to you. Huh. Why are you guys yikesing? Link on the chat, please. I already linked it. You wish you could grow a stash like that. Oh, he has yikes on the flag in the background. I'm blind, chat. Please understand. Please understand. You'll trust the mustache. Thank you, Vash. Thank you for having trust in the mustache. He has a mustache you want to ride. No. Can you imagine how wet that would get? That's gross. Do not sexualize the trusty mustache man. I realized it a lot faster than Pippa did. Wait, has Pippa watched this video? Hold on, wait a minute. we got them both. We're both women. The flavor saver. Oh my god. It took Pippa like 5 minutes. I got a little bit of pattern recognition. We're stream looping. It's all connected. It's all connected. And Coyote Briggs, I can do something small like that for you, I suppose. I can do something small like that, so it'll make you happy. Give you the heckin', I'm not good at singing, so I'm real awkward about leading up to it, so I'm just gonna talk a little bit of shit first, cause like, I get real nervous singing anything. I think I've only done songs twice, for people's birthdays, so, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Michael. Happy birthday to you. And then you clap when they blow out the candles. That's what my family did. We're so American. We're so American. Congrats. Congrats, dude. The fox is learning. One day, you guys will train me into being a proper domesticated e-girl. She panicked so much when chat spammed yikes. See, I didn't panic because I know I've already said all the yab stuff. I wasn't saying anything weird right now until you guys mentioned mustache rides, and I had to tell you to stop objectifying the mustache man. He looks like a GTA character. If I could play this man in GTA, I fucking would. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Stop saying I can't sing. I can't! I'm no sing lady! You lost him 7 years ago? I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry about that, my guy. Hopefully it gets a little bit easier each year. I couldn't imagine. I know I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point too. It makes me sad to think about. The way lies super chats for dead pets, then a balldo sponsorship, then wine moms and a ruinous midlife crisis. I feel like wine moms aren't my target audience. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the like percentage of females in my audience. Oh my god. But what do you mean lies super chats? What do you mean by that? I like a balldo. I don't know if I'd want to be sponsored by balldo though, right? Because like, if I'm gonna fuck a guy, wouldn't I want the dick and not the balls? Like, even if the balls vibrate, I feel like I'd still prefer the dick. I don't know. Maybe I need to try it first? Question mark. The way lies madness sort of sentence structure. Help. Sometimes you don't think it be like it do, but it is. I fucked up that too. Whatever. Help! But you can DP with a balldo? You can DP with damn near about anything. That doesn't help its case. Fox soul. I'm supposed to use both? It sounds stupid. Well, Pippa's now in an advertisement for Baldo, so I mean, now you know she's really going places. Congratulations, Pippa. I'm proud of you. Somehow you've managed to get in a sex advertisement before I did. She's really out there. Don't know if someone mentioned this, but someone made an AI video of the presidents rating their favorite phase girls. Yeah, we watched it earlier. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. The penis. You can't DP with a baldo unless you break your dick. What? Okay, but hear me out. What if you have the woman in a pile driver position, like when they use the speculums to open their anus to eat cereal out of? Right? You have her in that position, and then you put the dick in one hole but the balls in the other. That's still double penetration, and you wouldn't have to break your dick. What? Welcome, new friends. I feel like that's what comes to mind when somebody says DP with the baldo. Sorry to have to go into that detail skew. Not trying to trauma dump, but it was one of those you have to choose to pull the plug situations. If you have good parents, love and appreciate them while you have the time. Absolutely. Not just your parents. Appreciate anyone you love in your life, right? If you love someone, you have no idea when your last conversation with them might be. I always have the personal life policy that's like, don't go to bed angry. Even if you can't solve a problem, always make sure that you and the other person are as all right as you can be before you go to bed. You never want to end up in a situation where the last thing you said to someone you care about was something said in anger. How do I feel being Joe's favorite? I feel like it makes sense, unfortunately. Although, you know, it would make more sense to be Trump's favorite. I have a ridiculous folder. I'm a porn genius. Don't say that. What's a baldo? Is it a slur for bald people? No, that's baldlets.
We're just waiting for the clown horn to be squeezed. Go ahead. I think we may have... Is he leaving the room?
Yay!
There we go.
Zaviana, thank you for the 300 biddies. Look at that go!
Came back from smoking. Welcome back. But no, baldo is like a sheath that you put your balls in, and then you can use your balls to fuck like they were a dick and not balls. I only know about it because the Tennis Man is sponsored by them, and has come up in Pippa's stream a few times now, too! I'm a porn genius. Don't say that. You must have coped because you didn't flinch when I brought it up. You're welcome. Often the last thing you say before going to bed is, fuck Jannies! That's okay, Jannies aren't real people. I don't want solutions. I want to be angry. So a strap-on? Yeah, but it's not just a strap-on. Your balls are inside of it. So it's like, I guess... On a scale, a regular strap-on would be okay. Okay, but you're not actively participating, right? But if you put your balls in the baldo, it's less humiliating than if your girlfriend's like, honey, your dick is just too small. Can you wear this cock sheath so I can come for once? It's less humiliating to wear the baldo than the cock sheath. And you're still an active participant, unlike a regular strap-on. Baldo's a furry psyop to introduce the knot to your relationship. I don't like that. Delete these mind images immediately. I don't like. I'm sorry. Attention, new friends. We wish to remind you that Kirsche is an educational stream. That tag is not ironic. We're here to make you think about concepts you never would have on your own, and we hold no remorse regarding this. We now return to the scheduled tangent about testicular sex toys or ghost kitchens, whatever it was supposed to be.
Ooh, woo.
Ooh, woo. I fixed the volume on my peppermint waifu alerts. Are you proud of me? I did it without Nim's help. I'm a strong, independent whammons until my audio breaks again.
Ooh, woo.
Ooh, woo.
You've heard your ex say those exact words before. Uh-oh. Dude, if she hit me with the yeah.
Let's celebrate and suck some dick.
She hit you with the yeah, I need you to wear the strap on so I can come. I'd just kill myself. Don't kill your significant other like I killed the credit card man, okay? Just don't do that. It's so difficult not to. Pee is stored in the balls and the balls are stored in the balldo. Guess your next drawing will need to be even more cursed. You're welcome. You like gaining curse knowledge? You don't even have to sully your Google search history to learn more? Yeah. Let me Google search for you. My FBI man is already in therapy. Alright? Okay? A special kind of strap-on for men that's used to DP without utilizing the poor balls? A regular strap-on or the cock sheath? I already went over all types of it, you know? So I don't need you anymore. No! No! I need you! You can't leave me! You're not allowed to! I remember that there's extensions that you can get for your dick that you wear to increase girth. Not like this. Not like this, dude. Alright. Alright, back to the article. I'll link this guy's video one more time in case people missed the link. Very, very in-depth investigations on ghost kitchens. Really fucking interesting to listen to. Highly recommend. Where is my tab? Where is my tab that contains the ghost chickens? Ghost chicken tab. Ghost chicken tab. Hold on, I lost it. Hold on, I genuinely... Okay, I found it. That was actually faster than I thought.
You psychopath.
I can sing? No, I can't! I can't sing! The French fries on the floor were the first clue. The inspector from the Lexington Health Department knew the Italian restaurant didn't serve them. Where had they come from? She asked. Mystery French fries. Can't or won't. I can't! Can't sing! If you get strapped with a strap-on and a balldo, does that mean you could triple penetrate? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably, dude. Why can't people just enjoy vanilla sex? I don't care what kind of weird-ass freaky kink some people have as long as they're not doing it in public. As soon as you publicize that shit and you're like, yes, we need to normalize the fact that I like to put on a full gimp suit and prance around like a pretty pony and pull the card with my master on it as he whips my buttocks in full view of Main Street during the parade. Please normalize my fetish. Once we get to that point, I'm like, no, fuck you, and I will make fun of you, you fucking freak.
Ooh, baby, can I have the cum cream?
Sorry you made me Biden's favorite. Ugly Bagstard, untouched you involved me in any way. Thank you. That video was fucking hilarious. That was wonderful. That was beautiful. Thank you for the heckin' 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. I'm Kirsche's waifu. The tendies tell me I'm a boat girl now. Love boat girls! What did I think about the gimp guy who walks around the city? Trash fire. Your clips aren't showing up for some reason. Sometimes Twitch is hateful and someone will take a clip and then it just won't show up for like several hours. I don't know why. I don't know why Twitch be like that. It's just Twitch doing Twitch thing. Bagstard is a real fun guy. You saying he's a little mushroom, eh? At this point, I should just be the dad. Maybe I should give in and learn to grill. I'm good at grill. That's when she learned the kitchen was preparing meals for several virtual restaurants online. Delivery-only operations with food that is very different from what the kitchen normally serves. In Leominster, look at me, a Massachusetts lady, able to pronounce Massachusetts names. Not calling it Leominster. Ah, look at that. Actually, hold on. This is a pretty funny message. Hold on. This is actually a pretty funny message. What the fuck? I can't read the whole thing. But you fucking started off with, I want to beat you dead and feed your lifeless body to feral dogs in front of your kids. And he ends it with fucking, we are victory. We are ISIS. expect us. What is this fucking We Are Legion Anonymous cringe ass copy pasta changing? Holy shit. You're lost. What the fuck is happening? Some bot came in and started spamming a weird ass message. Please post it and not safe for work. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let me take a screenshot for you. Thank you, Lars, for banning the bot. A screenshot the weird ass text. Here we go. Stream chat. I cut it. Bing, bing, bing. Not safe for work. There you go, friends. Grilling might attract the himbos. It would pull you, no cap. For real, barbecue better be bussin', though. No, my place is in the kitchen. I'm sorry, sir. I want my men to smell like hot summer nights, man sweat, and also a little bit of meat. That's the perfect smell. If they could bottle that, I'd appreciate it. Fox goes a million tangents per hour. Vroom! I'm fast! I'm racist! Dare not wear the hijab! Jesus Christ. Meat smell. I love it. I love it! Stop stalking you. I can't help it. I can't help it. In Lemonster, the health director recently made a similar discovery. After some online sleuthing, he learned that a local pizza restaurant, part of a national chain, had been preparing food for a virtual Chinese restaurant, while a Brazilian steakhouse was cooking up concoctions for a virtual operation specializing in macaroni and cheese dishes. It's like a smoke and mirrors or a shell game, said Joanne Bellinger, Lexington's health director. We licensed this particular restaurant, but on the side, they're running 6 or 7 other things. Many consumers who browse and order food online through third-party companies like Grubhub probably don't think too much about where their wings and burgers come from. And that Burback guy said the same thing. Customers shouldn't have to become investigative journalists to figure out where the fuck their food is coming from. It's kind of ridiculous that it's gotten to that point. I'm gonna be real. She's not looking at chat. You can say how much you love Kier. Chat, I love you too! I love you, chat. Why would they need a license to be a different restaurant? Because of health inspections and other such nonsense that is protective of the consumer? What words are in this are illegal, so you can copy pasta it. It's not so much the words that are illegal, but the concept spoken of therein, as it were. This is about Tim's phantom orders. No, he tried ordering from Thrilled Cheese because he wanted it to be good, but you know. It took him 3 times to understand it was coming from IHOP, though. You like me, but just as a findom thing? I don't do real findom! I'm not gonna fucking squish your cock between sheets of glass! That's not what I'm here for! Head pats on Nim's orders. What is Nim telling you to do? One findom, please. The question gnaws at some health inspectors. Notification noise. How? Airshi, thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies. Thank you. Paranoid Corgi, thank you for the 100 biddies. Glass, you thought cock squish was acrylic? What? You've never seen those videos of those Chinese women who put the cock between 2 plates of glass and then they smush it? Is that just me? Am I the only one who's seen that? No? Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's seen it then. That'd be real fucking weird. One cock flattening, please. I thank Christ that I haven't. How do you get your hands on Chinese porn? Very delicately. Cabby Illis, thank you for that heckin' gift sub. Thank you. Why are we findoming?
Give me my findom women.
There's no fandom women!
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Ah! Thank you!
Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it.
Skooky, thank you for the heckin' 1,500 biddies. I'm sorry, Mistress Kirsche, I haven't donated in a few hours. Don't squish my dick!
Ooh, baby, can I have the cum cream?
For the low price of $10,000, I'll consider allowing you to keep your dick, you filthy maggot.
Does that make it less real? Cause I made a really ridiculous amount. That makes it joke, right? Is jork? No, don't say it like that, Boogie!
Now you're mine.
Jesus Christ. Minor guy. Holy heck, it's been a hot minute. Thank you. Thank you for the 18-month resub. Thank you for the proom. I remember you from fucking Terra days, my guy. Big Terra lad. That makes it a challenge. What the fuck? Oh no, it sounded good. Someday someone might pay up. Ain't no way. That's why I only use ridiculous numbers. Like if I had said 100, that might have actually happened, and then it wouldn't be funny. This is the part where we bully. No bully! And Boogie you. Thank you for the heckin' $5. I have to thank you because I know you don't like that. Nam, why did you put the text on the screen? How long has that been there? Irshi, thank you for the 5 heckin' gift subs. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Huge 5. Open this man a GoFundMe before he becomes the next Vash. Ironic findom. What? $100 for findom, a cheap price to pay. You get called a slave, I guess. Not gonna lie, if I said like a hundo, you might have done it. See, I know to not tempt fate. I'm at least that smart. Shadow Knight, thank you for the heckin' gift sub to John Garrison. Thank you, Shadow Knight. I guess maybe it's not smart, but it's like, it makes me feel good, I guess, to not be weird about it. But now I'm being weird! Don't tease me, that's her job. What the hell? The findom is always there in our hearts. What? Black News Hour? What is this racist dog shit? What? Oh, it's actually on the screen. Run by black journalists at the Boston Globe, Black News Hour, a new radio program, delivers reliable news that connects with our community and expands on deeper issues impacting our city. Well, that's kind of odd. That's kind of strange. Randman, thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies, my guy. Thank you. You are clean and no longer itchy. Aw, congratulations. Nim puts it on every stream. I just don't notice it because I'm too absorbed in tangents. I can't help it.
I'm gonna kill myself.
B-Sack Monster, thank you for getting me to kill myself. Do not run a train on me. Thank you. Thank you for the 410 biddies, my guy. Read the $5 a month Twitch streamer rant. I don't remember the full rant. Is there like a text copy of it somewhere? You can't just tell me to read it without giving me like even a link to it. I don't know that shit off the top of my head. We wouldn't want Kier to be weird. Vet Junior, thank you for the heckin' 3 gift subs. Thank you. Kirsche has built like a station ready for the trains. I don't have that many loading stations. Get tagged. tagged, nerd. Depends on the link. Yeah, moderators have to give you permissions for links, but you can post them. I'm assuming he's posting the copy pasta for me for his request. Oh my god, is that a DSP thing? Oh no, it's not. That's the actual Vash got you. Are we gonna pause mid virtual restaurant rant for me to do requests? Manya.
And his name is John C.
I was using my brain cells! That's not fair! I was using my brain cells! It's not fair! Don't jump scare me! Thank you! Thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies. 1,000 biddies! Holy shit, I can't count! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies! Fifth Venom, thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's weird airplane noises outside. I don't like how that sounds. Alright, where's Vash's thingy? Vash's thingy. I found Vash's thingy. Wait, no, that's the wrong wait, hold on! Oh, it was a high, okay. Alright, okay, hold on. My brain, it's working. It's smoking. That's just wee. I'm not gonna throw it in the trash. What's wrong with you? How did my whole speech about how I need subs to get this stream going, if you like the content, blah, 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 how did that get 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know what you're doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content you're watching? Because it's like, people really don't respect me as a content creator. Fandom Fox. Jesus Christ. Skilky and Anonymous. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hacking gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. Pensupreni. Thank you also for a gift sub. Thank you. That maple syrup is so fucking good. I have to repress the urge to make more pun caking. They're amazing. Forced fandom hour. Oh god. Vash PP! Thank you for a gift sub. You poppin' off. Thank you. Just drink the syrup. I gotta not do that. That's bad. You were forced to be a tier 3, so get the fuck out.
We're just waiting for the clown horn to be squeezed.
Go ahead.
I think we may. Is he leaving the room?
What the clown!
There we go.
Okamiku! Thank you for like 300 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. So you want me to do the altered copy pasta? Okay, I see. All right, I see. Okay, I understand. I wanna beat you flat and feed your 3D body to feral dogs in front of your kids. And let the maggots have the rest of your mangled body. You dare not wear your live 2D? Hashtag 2D is great. You 3D and all the other 3D pigs.
Nice cock.
Are all the same greedy race. We will free the almighty 2D world and rise into 2D's holy light, healing all of our wounds while destroying our unholy sinning enemies in this cyber warfare.
We are victory! We are 2D! Expect us! I spit a little bit on the microphone, I'm sorry. 3D PD, honestly. Xantropy! Xantropy, thank you for that heckin' proom! Oh, thank you for the proom, my guy. Thank you. Huh. I gotta come back to reality. I was dual wielding chats for a second here. I was doing a little bit of dual wielding. Spitting on us fandom. And coughed because of the ceremony. Did you hear spit? Yes. Hey guys, have you heard about Twitch Prime? Did you know you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer forever for 30 days at a time for free? Thanks, Bear. Hits or get the fuck out. Free?
I love free. Ooh, good. Japan is the best country in the world. Sakai. West bad. Japanese culture is better than American. Oh yeah. Vendor machine everywhere. And Sakura Twee are so aesthetic. Ooh, if you hate it, then you're not a man of culture. So shiny. Baka.
Immense pain. Don't judge me, fox slut. You are a fox slut. Thank you, Kirsche-sama. You're welcome, Chat Senpai. Chat Senpai, so kawaii. Chatters are right. You have immense gap, Moe. Cannot imagine the mindset that chooses willingly to listen to the ooh-woo voice. Good work, making it through the week. You did well.
What is this one? What is this one? Ooh, baby, can I have
Bar the Beast! Bar the Beast, thank you for that heckin' sub, my guy. Thank you. That's oh my gosh, 6 months! I didn't even say that in my chat. Twitch, you bitch. Didn't let me know that this man did a whole 6 months at once. Jesus Christ. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Thank you. That's huge. Fox is turning Japanese.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Da, 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 da.
Oh, she effortlessly flows between hunting seductress, cute being, a regular flamin is incredible.
Is he leaving the room?
Yay!
There we go.
Best clown horn. Thank you, Zyval, for the heckin' 300 biddies. It's train time. Choo choo. Thank you. That's because she's French. That's true. I will give up. Always give up. It's my heritage. Let us celebrate. So this is like a motivational kind of thing, I guess. Give the heckin' hearken, for in this time of great advancements in technology, a novel form of entertainment hath emerged. The Vtubers. These virtual beings, with their animated faces and alluring personalities, doth ensnare the minds of their viewers with their enchanting performances. Let us celebrate this new world of wonder and marvel at the magic of the VTubers.
Vtuber? The Vtuber?
Do I get more off of tier 3 subs? Seems like nonsense to you. I mean, I guess technically, yes, the split is indeed larger. If I go to Animum Limits, so like on a tier 1 sub, I get a 50-50 revenue split. On a tier 2 sub, I get a 60-40 revenue split. And on a tier 3 sub, I get a 70-30 revenue split. Tier 3 subs are fucking expensive, though. That's like $25, dude. That's expensive. Tier understanding. 70-30. Yeah. Luscious. Hey, I'm Luscious. Oh my god, why? You always hitting people with the tier 3 gift subs. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Those are expensive. Luscious, thank you for the heckin' gift sub to SG Ballowing. Thank you, Luscious. You fucking absolute mad lad. Jesus.
More milkies. More milkies.
Never ending. Thank you for a fucking tier 3 sub as well. Jesus. Thank you for tier 3. You got two extra emotes at tier 3. Thank you. That's huge, big. Thank you. Can't stop me. You're not my real fox. What the heck? That last ASMR was written by AI. I'm the real AI, honestly. There was a tale of two men. A madman and a king were present. They struck their tears in the corrupted sky. They chased themselves to the end and had let the world burn. Finally, one was killed. The madman. A madman. The other survived. A king had fallen, but another trailed his death upon the scorched earth.
Egg! 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 Egg, egg, egg! Egg!
Was that from when I was playing that horror game and I got really excited about Computer Egg, but then I couldn't do anything with it? Little whiplash. We do a little whiplashing here. A little bit of whiplash. Never hurt anybody. Heard a lot about me from a certain logomorph and seen some of the clips. Got to catch me live. I can't read. I got brain damage. Serene Passenger. Thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies, my guy. Thank you. You have that clip, but no, you just like hearing me say egg. Egg posting love. Do you prefer egg or eggu? Because I like eggu. Eggu cute. Legu love. Lil Whip. Love that guy in Fortnite. What the fuck? Well, welcome in, Passerine, my guy. We're getting close to like ending time. I usually end in like 40 minutes from now. So I'm at the tail end here, you know, but we're chilling. I'm in the middle of doing requests for people. I did it a little early. Gotta sleep. Good night. Boogie you. Have a good heckin' night. Thank you for hanging out. Hat. Thank egg. Walmart pink Lego Wharf. Ziz, one day you will not get bot bonked. Here, I'll help you out. Egg. This fucking guy, I literally just mentioned it. Mayo and egg. I'm helping. I was like, wait, are there 3 egged out? Oh no, Anna, everything is alright. Walmart pink Lego morph. Oh, okay, I see. Just don't go to the Walmart when she's shooting it up. It'll be all fine. Everything will be okay. Have I finished all my tangents? No! Not even close!
2 clips. 2 clips! Jesus! Your mom lets you have 2 clips?
Tomorrow, Diablo 4 beta with Nim? Don't I have to, like, buy KFC for that? Why do the mods hate Ziz? Honestly.
We ears now? We ears?
Oh god. That one was a bit more than a help.
That was a bit more than a help. Ear pat.
Oppenheimer was among those who observed the Trinity in New Mexico, where the first atomic bomb was successfully detonated on July 16th, 1945. He later remarked that the explosion brought to mind words from the Bhagavad Gita. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
I can't see the word destroyer without immediately thinking of, we are cock destroyers. We will despunk your balls. As like, I can't read that word correctly anymore. Those women are in my brain. They are part of the brainworms. I was gonna escalator post and protest, but Arnold has a good point.
No escalator posting! As much as I love it, it's illegal!
Drink my Wowder. No, I'm Pippa today. I'm drinking soda. I'm soda today. Speaking of soda, back to virtual kitchens. We had a little sidetrack. We had a little shortcut. We took a little path through the woods, but now we made it back to the main line. Many consumers who browse and order food online through third-party companies like Grubhub probably don't think too much about where their wings and burgers come from. But the question gnaws at some health inspectors amid a rise, an explosive rise, nationally in online-only food operations. No one knows how many such operations are running in Massachusetts or nationwide, as there is no central entity that tracks them. But agencies, from local departments to the Food and Drug Administration, are concerned and struggling to catch up. At the same time, restaurant industry leaders and some regulators say these virtual food hubs are safe and pose no more risk than brick-and-mortar operations. A recent study by the National Restaurant Association found about 40% of restaurant operators said they expected more such virtual businesses to open this year, in an industry already estimated to be a $43 billion market. Our regulators haven't kept pace with how technology has changed, said Timothy McDonald, Needham's health director. I think we're just trying to figure out how to regulate this in a safe and responsible manner. Inspectors' main concern is how these restaurants will impact their ability to track food-borne illness. Such cases are already notoriously difficult to trace, because the process relies on people's memories of what and where they ate. The growth of virtual restaurants is likely to make that process even more complex. If we think a restaurant is not preparing burgers, and there's a food-borne illness involving burgers, and we think it can't possibly come from that restaurant because they don't prepare burgers, that's a problem. And this is what I was talking about earlier, where like it fucks with all the health quality shit with the food. You gotta know what is coming from where, or else you could be served some actual goy slop, and that'll be a problem. Virtual business idea seems to explain the drop in quality and spread or speed of service in the restaurants. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's terrible. Tim was saying the other day that he waited fucking half an hour in line at a fast food restaurant.
Burger.
Heck, piracy here hasn't been regulated since the 90s. Food piracy. Inspectors are also concerned about an increased potential for so-called cross-contamination events, where consumers are unwittingly exposed to ingredients that they're allergic to. That, inspectors say, can happen if kitchen staff, used to preparing food from the menu at a brick-and-mortar restaurant, may not realize they need a different storage and preparation process for all the virtual operations going on at the same time. I don't want to take business away from a place, but I also want to make sure there's no cross-contamination. Virtual restaurants, sometimes called ghost kitchens, only exist online and can take many forms. Typically, a brick-and-mortar restaurant will launch several virtual restaurants with different names and menus, and prepare the food using its existing kitchen. These virtual brands only appear online and are visible to customers who order on takeout and delivery apps. With little guidance from the state health department, which does not track virtual food operations, the Massachusetts Health Officers Association recently asked its academic public health corps, comprised of public health students and experts, to research how widespread the phenomenon is in Massachusetts, how various communities are inspecting and licensing them, and what, if any, harm they may cause. They hope to have some answers later this summer. The National Association of County and City Health Officials said in regions where they've heard from local health departments, these virtual restaurants are required to get separate permits and inspections if the central food preparation location can be found. The difficulty lies in identifying these operations, the association said in a statement. The Food and Drug Administration held a 3-day summit last fall, ensuring the safety of foods ordered online and delivered directly to consumers, which included safety concerns about virtual restaurants. The agency said in a statement that it is still studying all the different versions of online food operations and the potential safety risks. Industry leaders say virtual restaurants are safe and don't need separate regulations or permits. Restaurants have run daily specials forever that are not on the menu, so how is this any different? Said Bob Lewis, president of the Massachusetts Restaurant Association. If I am running a second menu out of Bob's Burgers, hey, I love that show! Say I am now running Ann's Chicken Sandwiches, it's no different. It's all food. Robert Earl, chief executive of Earl Enterprises, which owns Bertucci's, Planet Hollywood, and several other chain restaurants, as well as a string of virtual operations, said adding new food items to a menu or even a new virtual restaurant shouldn't impact a health inspection, which, he said, focuses on whether food is being stored and refrigerated properly, whether the place is clean, and the operation has the right equipment. That YouTube video I linked earlier goes over this a little bit as well, where some restaurants that have failed to pass health inspections and have been shut down will then create virtual brands and still operate their kitchen and sell under the virtual brands while their main kitchen is supposed to be shut down for failing to pass health inspections. Did you miss the explanation of what the hell a virtual restaurant is? You did. You did indeed. A virtual restaurant is a restaurant that doesn't really exist. It's fake, and it's run out of a restaurant that already exists, or it's run out of a giant industry kitchen that houses between 20 and 70 different restaurants in one kitchen. So they're claiming to be different restaurants, but they're all the same thing. All the same food being prepared by the same people. Wow, that's fucked. Yeah, it is fucked. It definitely presents an issue insofar as quality and health is concerned. Like, this is fucked, dude. I was already mistrusting of people handling my food, but you know. They really shouldn't need separate permits, but apparently they can't handle not having them, honestly. Why don't people just cook their own food? Sometimes you're exhausted and you don't want to cook, you know? Sometimes you're just like, fuck, man, I don't want to get up in my kitchen and sit over a stove after I've just been doing stuff all day. I'm just gonna fucking order shit. Restaurant that is delivery only. Yeah. If an inspector would like to have prior knowledge that there are virtual brands, I have no problem with that. All they have to do when they walk through the door is ask that. No one is hiding it. The YouTuber in the video also goes over this, and I've talked about it before as well, how on the delivery apps, until recently, most of these places weren't marked as virtual kitchens. So they were purposely putting out these fake restaurants, these ghost kitchens, on delivery apps to trick people into buying food from places that looked like mom and pop shops, but were either owned by national chains or run out of national chains. Sloppy Joe's closing shop on account of all the roach infestations we've been having. Time to shift gears and focus all effort on fishies, chips, seafood. Yeah, exactly. If they get shut down, they can't just operate under a different name, can they? They can, and they do, and that is one of the problems that has been talked about. So, like, if if a Chili's gets shut down for health inspection reasons, they can set up and run their It's Just Wings out of the same Chili's that is shut down for health inspection reasons. Like, legally, if they get caught, they might be in trouble because they've been shut down, but nobody's gonna know that that food is coming from a restaurant that got shut down for health inspection reasons. Feel like even if they were trying to scam like that, wouldn't the food itself prove the lie? Mom and pop food hits different than the corpo slop. You would think that, but that is also something. That is also something. Can I bring up? Oh, I shouldn't show this while I'm going through my history. Hold on a second. History. The Deceptive World of Ghost Kitchen. Let me see if I can.
As the 2020s have Beast Burger, where customers were a drive-thru. I was very the very item that biggest videos in the world and growing it. And there are a lot. My name is Eddie Burback, so let's go with some real, legitimate focus group in Los Angeles. Now, to do this, I would need my own virtual restaurant with its own branding. My name is Eddie Burback, so let's go with something like Eddie's Burgers or Burback's Burgers. Burgerback. I also needed a fake logo to put on the packaging of the food. So I'm pretty new to graphic design, but I worked like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days on this logo. I think I did a really great job. There actually might be a path for me in graphic design and not
graphic design is his
anymore.
passion.
So I'm sorry, I'm just very proud of it. As the group entered the room, I realized that I had put up thousands of dollars and the entire point I'm trying to make on the results of this focus group. So my nerves were high.
Hi everyone. Thank you all for coming in today. My name is Jack, and we're holding this group on behalf of an exciting new fast food restaurant, Burgerback.
Now, before they tasted the burgers, I'll be honest, I was a little vain, and I added a question to see how much people would like my logo.
So
I'd do the same thing if I was in this position.
The official Burgerback logo, and I want to ask you all, what are your initial thoughts about the logo?
It's lame.
It's lame?
You said, be honest.
No, we want that.
It's kind of bland.
Bland, okay.
It reminds me of The Simpsons.
Oh, that's good. Interesting.
That's a compliment, though.
I guess they just don't have an eye for logos. I guess they're
Yeah.
just wrong.
Yeah.
But it was finally
just wrong.
time to
Don't worry
taste
about it.
the burgers. So Burger A was a Carl's Jr. famous star, and Burger B was one that we picked up from a local restaurant down the street. Both burgers had the same ingredients and were repackaged under the Burgerback logo. So we started by bringing Burger A out to the group. One of them compared it to a Burger King burger, and another person even said this.
Kind of remind me of a thin star from like Carl's Jr.
I want Jamie song.
Man,
You said
this is fast
what
food.
from Carl's Jr.?
The famous star.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So he said it reminded him of a Carl's Jr. famous star, but he didn't say that it was a Carl's Jr. famous star. And then Burger B from LA Tavern was brought out to the group. It was immediately clear that they liked this burger much more than the last.
I feel like with the bread on this one, it's a better bite.
They thought the Carl's Jr. burger was bland, but the one from the local restaurant seemed to be a hit. After tasting both burgers, we asked the group to identify which one they thought was a fast food burger and which one they thought came from a local restaurant.
One was fast food.
Yep.
I think.
One was fast food, and you think this one is the family-owned?
It feels more homemade.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
To my surprise, they identified the Carl's Jr. burger as a fast food burger and the burger from LA Tavern down the street as a local family-owned restaurant burger. But I don't understand. IHOP and Chili's have been doing this. I thought this was easy to trick people. So we held a second group to see if the results would be the same, testing out two things. One, if they could identify the burger like the first group, and two, if one of them would finally be honest and say they liked my logo.
And I just wanted to ask your honest opinion. What do you think about the logo?
Honestly, basic.
Basic?
Basic
I don't
bitch
get
logo.
the name of it. I need more
Okay.
context. All I think is bar back. Like when it was like, what's a burger back?
Kind of generic.
Okay.
Broke back burger.
It's a focus group, so they're gonna give their honest opinion, and sometimes people's honest opinions can be wrong or dumb or bad or wrong and bad and stupid and hurtful and mean. And after that, the focus group went the exact same as the one before it. They all unanimously voted A for fast food and B for local.
So the second
Unanimously.
one I think is from the local.
Is that kind of everyone's thought here?
So even though nobody stopped during the taste test and said, I think this is
Yes,
a Carl's
bingo, bango.
Jr.
I was
burger,
rubbing
I
my
think you're
eyeball.
lying to me, I may have wasted thousands of dollars in disproving my own point. It seems that Ghost kitchens aren't that deceiving because people can tell the difference between what's a fast food burger and what's a local chain burger, which is a huge bummer because I feel like I put the whole point of the video on this focus group and now I feel like I've been proven wrong.
This part blew my fucking mind, dude.
I lied. Because while Burger A is a famous star from Carl's Jr., LA Tavern is not a real restaurant. In fact, that photo you saw was a random building that I picked off of Street View. And the focus group did not correctly vote between what was a local restaurant burger and what was a fast food burger because Burger B was Jack in the Box this whole time. Both focus groups tasted
Looks like you're all fucking dummies!
And incorrectly
I was a dummy
said
too when I watched
one
this
was
first.
from a local restaurant. So I think it's pretty clear that I made everyone in that focus group look dumb. Now, obviously, I'm joking because they aren't dumb. I lied to the people in that focus group about the food they were eating, and they believed me. And I also lied to you about the food I was feeding them, and you believed me. Because it is not a person's job when they pay for food to investigate whether they're being lied to or not. I have spent the first part of this year ordering food and then spending hours trying to figure out how it was made and what the story behind it was. It would be completely normal for a focus group to be held to test which burger tastes better from a company. You know what's not normal? Being part of a focus group where you're being lied to by a YouTuber who's trying to prove a point. Nobody would think that's what was happening. Much like if I went onto a delivery app and tried to order a burger from a local place, it would be insane for me to randomly assume that it's a Chili's. Or that it's from one building that has 44 other restaurants running out of it. Or that it's from some weird mobile trailer that has a bunch of explosions burning their employees.
Which is real, and he goes over that in the video too. But I just wanted to go over that point because there were people in chat saying that you could tell the difference, and sometimes you might be able to, but other times not so much. I'm gonna post his link again because, like, please, this man did so much fucking research. This is so well put together. It's so good. He's not going after actual food trucks, Cammy. He's going after the virtual kitchens that pretend they're a brick and mortar place, but they're actually just run out of a food truck. Video proves to you that Jack in the Box is better than Carl's Jr. He admitted he lied, so why should you assume he's not lying about his lie? Cobalt, my guy. He had to lie to them, because the point of the focus group was to see if people could identify if food was fast food. And much like people shouldn't assume when they order off of a delivery app, the store that they're ordering from is lying to them about where their food is coming from, people in his focus group shouldn't be assuming he is lying to them, right? Everybody acts in good faith. So the fact that he gave them 2 fast food burgers and not 1 fast food, 1 local burger is the same as a Chili's pretending to be a mom and pop shop, but then actually giving you just fucking Chili's. Just make your own burgers. Sometimes you don't have time. Want someone lie? Why would you trust them again? Chad, I hate you. Chad, I hate you. So this goes back to the no one is hiding it. That's just not true. Health inspectors in Boston have been aware of virtual restaurants for several years, said Lisa Timberlake, spokeswoman for the city's Inspectional Services Department. She said that if the parent brick-and-mortar business is properly permitted and uses the same employees to prepare virtual restaurant orders, the department sees no cause for concern. As long as it's coming for the same restaurant, whatever they want to operate online as, it's still going back to that core business. All of these new innovative ideas and business models are popping up all the time. We want to work with folks. The Chelmsford Health Department last year discovered the local Bertucci's was running 6 virtual restaurants and, after discussions with the company and local establishment, added the names of the virtual operations to Bertucci's permit and treats them as one business. It's worked out fine. We've not had any concerns, issues, or complaints. But Needham's health department recently encountered a significant problem. A Thai restaurant that department closed this spring for repeated health violations opened a virtual Thai restaurant under a new name. The concept of restaurants getting around suspension through online technology is concerning. In Lexington, where the inspector recently stumbled on the company's virtual operations after finding French fries on the floor, the other problems with cleanliness, the health department sent a notice to Bertucci's to cease the virtual portion of its local businesses until the town could review and issue permits. So there you go. There, the article even addresses it. This reminds me of something Frito-Lay has been doing. They've been branding their chips to look like a popular local brand in order to fool customers. It's just like, that's so shitty. I know it's not illegal, but it's still deceptive, and I dislike things like that, you know? I think it's a business ethics issue more than a food safety one. What if you don't want to buy from Puppy Killer, but they pretend to be Puppy Saver? I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I think it's definitely both. Kroger, they do that all the time. Fuck. Here's the real truth you should take from this. Fast food burgers are better than fancy burgers. You know, probably. I'll gobble up some fucking Wendy's like a gremlin, dude. That's why I love Asmongold. He's my Wendy's king. They buy up store chains and you leave the names. What? You can use 720p again. Congratulations! Necro Lord only orders food from the Puppy Killer. No, he only fucks human corpses, not puppy corpses, dude. What the hell? You worked at Wendy's and let me tell you it ain't good. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Don't ruin Wendy's for me. It's the only fast food I have left. Why is music pop star dive throwing wolves at people? What? Want to go to Burger King? I would go to a Burger King. Fuck Burger King. What the hell? What do you mean Wendy's is all you have left? Chick-fil-A exists. I used to get catering at my old job from Chick-fil-A. It's kind of overhyped. You know, it's not that great. Shelter burgers, woofing delicious. What the fuck? You bought Premnoseb, sir, and the characters make no sense. Are you telling me that characters in other MOBAs make more sense? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Why wouldn't a pop star have an animal familiar? Yeah, and it just makes sense. You can fuck the... Please do not stick your penis in the burger. Chick-fil-A is good, but it's expensive. I don't know. Maybe the Chick-fil-A my work ordered from was just shit, but I don't know. It was very blasé, very middle of the road. I must have had a bad one. The Chick-fil-A here is very good. The leagues did for a while, but then had to fit their entire lore team over some abuse of power. Fire it. Oh. I mean, League doesn't have anything that's less... A pop star flinging spectral wolves at people would fit into League of Legends as well, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not that crazy. You've worked at several restaurants and fast food places. It heavily depends on the quality of the workers there. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Speaking of the quality of workers, Canadian Cancer Society recommends cervical cancer screening for men who identify as women. Congratulations! You can now get cervical cancer screenings even if you don't have a cervix. It just makes sense in clown world. The Canadian Cancer Society is drawing criticism once again for maintaining a recommendation that men who claim to identify as women should undergo pap smears as part of a cervical cancer screening process. As a trans woman, do I need to get screened for cervical cancer? Get tested early to help win the battle against cancer. On a webpage titled, As a Trans Woman, Do I Need to Get Screened for Cervical Cancer?, Canada's largest national cancer charity provides advice for males who identify as transgender, curious about receiving a cervical cancer screening. According to the Mayo Clinic, cervical cancer is a type of cancer that occurs in the cells of the cervix. Various strains of the human papillomavirus, a sexually transmitted infection, play a role in causing most cervical cancers. Cervical cancer is detected through semi-regular screenings called pap smears, my voice, in which a small brush is used to gently remove cells from the surface of the cervix so that they can be tested. But the Canadian Cancer Society has been providing guidance to males who identify as women on the female-specific cancer. If you're a trans woman, you may not have given much thought to the pap tests and cervical cancer. And if you haven't, that makes a fair amount of sense. After all, in order to get cervical cancer, you need to have a cervix. That is, the organ that connects the vagina to the uterus, the Cancer Society's official website reads. It goes on to state that, no, it should have ended there, but unfortunately we live in clown world, so it continues. It goes on to state that trans women who have had bottom surgery to create a vagina and possibly a cervix should talk to a medical professional to figure out specific cancer screening needs. A pap smear is not going to detect cervical cancer in a doctor-crafted vaginal canal. Like, I don't understand the thought process here. A member of the Redux team contacted the Canadian Cancer Society, posing as a trans-identified male seeking cervical cancer screening information, and was provided the same guidance that was on the website. The operator with the Canadian Cancer Society also provided information on gender-affirming care and spent over 30 minutes attempting to provide helpful information on cervical cancer. The Canadian Cancer Society's guidance stands in stark contrast to that from the United Kingdom, whose National Health Service clearly states that males have no cervix and thus have no need to have a cervical cancer screening. If you're a trans woman or non-binary person assigned male at birth, you do not need cervical screening as you do not have a cervix, the NHS website states. The guidance was affirmed by Cancer Research UK, the country's national cancer charity and world's largest, which stated that trans women do not have a cervix, so don't need to consider taking part in cervical screening. Cancer Research UK goes on to dispel the Canadian Cancer Society's reference to cervical cancer impacting a fabricated cervix, stating that this is made of a different type of cells to the cervix in a cisgender woman. The neocervix, created during a vaginoplasty, is most often comprised of tissue from the bladder, rectum, and/or penis. The structure of the cavity itself can also be formed from buccal fat tissue from the mouth or skin grafted from other areas of the body. The Canadian Cancer Society's guidance has started making the rounds on Twitter, where it is receiving ridicule from netizens. They're making fun of women by being desperate. It's just like, how can you take up resources from women who actually need to get screened for cancer? Like, in what world is this part of the gender affirming care people need? It's just like, you can't get this cancer. Is the cancer transphobic now? Like, I don't understand, dude. This is literally Jesus Christ. Double plus good. Yeah, it's cervix plus. Enroll today. Don't question the biased science. That's right. It's rare British W, honestly. Insurance gonna go up, dude. I canceled my monthly donation to Cancer Society today. I should mention that I had stage 1B cervical cancer when I was 40. Surgery, radiation, and chemo. Resources for women's health are miserly at best, and I was livid when I read that garbage. Yeah? Yeah? It's just like, what the fuck? What is this image that she posted? Canadian Cancer Society image? It can be difficult to make cancer screening a priority, especially when there's not a lot of information out there about cervical cancer risks for trans women. There is zero cervical cancer risk for trans women. You may also be concerned about things like experiencing transphobia during the screening process. It's not transphobic to say you don't have a cervix. Maybe you feel you have more pressing health concerns, or maybe you just don't want to think about cancer screening. Still, it's important to take care of your health by getting the cancer screening you need. Screening means checking for cancer before there's any symptoms. Yes, I can agree with that. Get checked for cancers that can actually happen to you. You should screen early and often if you are at risk for certain types of cancers. Sweet meteor of death. To think Canucks believe themselves superior. God damn. God damn. That's all it could possibly be about. I don't know. You can't deal with internet stupidity. Mr. Trudeau, your wild ride doesn't stop and I'm disappointed. Weird full circle. You remember years ago a man had a mystery lump in his pecs? He had no insurance and the free clinic refused to mammogram because he was a man. Well, that's wrong. Because males have breast tissue as well. We've known for years, even when I was in high school, our health counselors told us about how men are also susceptible to breast cancer. I don't think this is a weird full circle. I don't think men being able to get breast cancer because males and females both have breast tissue, I don't think that's relatable to men literally not having a cervix and unable to get cervical cancer because they quite literally do not own the organ. 30 years ago. 70 score ago. Easily get breast cancer. It's not that easy. Okay. I'm just saying, men and women can both get breast cancer. Have I gotten my prostate checked? God, I'd love a prostate exam. You work in a field of radiology where you see a lot of cancer patients, so seeing some of this stuff, like I talk about, just makes you shake your head. Jesus. I'm sorry your field is getting corrupted, Slick, for my guy. Your mom gave you both autism and higher chances for stomach cancer. Thanks, Mom. Very based. Were you also born with tattoos? Was that hereditary, too? The T-women who test positive for pregnancy? Yeah. Apparently when males pee on pregnancy tests, like the pregnancy test for women, when men pee on those and it comes back positive, apparently that is an indication that they might have prostate cancer. I learned that special neat trick. Any cancer's not easy, technically. Now we're just fucking semanticsing here, though. It's ironic because they refused to screen for breast cancer on a man who could get it, but now provide pap smears for biological males? Yeah, that is a little ironic. I'll agree with that one. Meant weird that the guy should have gotten the mammogram, but if you don't have the parts, they shouldn't test. Yeah, okay, I can see your point, Mr. BLT Mans. I can seize it. Remember to get checked for testicular cancer? You know, my ovaries are technically testicles, but they're on the inside. They're inside testicle. My ovaries identify as testicles, so I'm gonna go get checked for testicular cancer. I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, doc, you might need to reach your hand up a little bit farther. I know mine don't dangle like they normally do, but don't worry about it. They're still real testicles to me. Gonna be uncomfortable to cough. Man's gonna be literally up in my gut. Baldo is stored in the wife. Thanks, I hate it. Were you muffing again? Oh, God. Do you know how many people don't know what muffing is? Don't make me explain that again. Turn and cough. Jesus, fuck. Why? Last April, Redux revealed in an exclusive how students studying midwifery at Edinburgh Napier University were taught that biological males could get pregnant and give birth through their penis before instructors hastily edited a workbook they were given. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Redux previously withheld the name of the university at the request of the whistleblowing students. It's now being made available with their consent. Can I view this image? I can't, so now I gotta lean in like a fucking grandma, dude. Welcome to the catheterization skills workbook. Throughout this learning, we are going to look at the theory of catheterization, including anatomy and physiology of the urinary system, indications for a urinary catheter, and care and maintenance of a urinary catheter. This is just it is important to note that while most times the birthing person will have female genitalia, you may be caring for a pregnant or birthing person who is transitioning from male to female and may still have external male genitalia. You need to be familiar with the catheterization procedure for both female and male anatomy. For this reason, where appropriate, this book refers to the birthing person. You may be caring for a pregnant or birthing person who is transitioning from male to female. Is definitely up there for one of the strangest sentences I have read. I am nothing but a birthing person. I think my favorite was an article that referred to pregnant black women in America as black birthing bodies. I could not think of something more dehumanizing than being referred to as fucking that. Holy shit. I was just like, what the fuck? That is disgusting. This is kind of nuts that they are now claiming this. It is important to note that while most times the pregnant or birthing person will have female genitalia, this is reiterating the beginning. The following pre-procedure is the same prior to catheterization for any person. Male anatomy. Okay. Prepare the person, maintaining their dignity. Place a disposable pad underneath. Screen the bed in the community setting, close the curtains and door. Assist the person into the supine position. Enter the person, or ensure the person feels comfortable. Wash hands again or decontaminate. Place sterile towel on the person's thighs, ensuring the scrotal area is covered. Wrap a sterile swab around the penis with the same non-touch technique. Retract the foreskin if present. That just seems like normal procedure for putting in a catheter. Why clean the meatus? Why did they have to instruct people about birthing bodies for this? Like, I understand when you're getting trained, you're gonna need to know how to catheterize both types of people, you know, but like, it's weird. While instruction staff later realized the significant errors made, the hasty edit to the guidebook only corrected the initial wording in the introduction, changing male to female to male. All references to handling of a penis, prostate gland, and other male biology remained, but also added the suggestion a female to male transgender person could give birth through a surgically constructed penis. What is happening? What is happening? That sounds painful. Would it hurt if I took off the penis? What is this fucking timeline? I don't fucking know anymore, dude. I don't fucking know anymore. I still have more stuff I wanted to read, but we're gonna have to save that. Tomorrow I want to play more Atomic Heart. I miss my refrigerator. All right, I need to get more into Nora's skin. I gotta say more Nora voice lines. One day there will be a mod pack to just replace her lines with me. It's bad enough peeing out a kidney stone. You couldn't imagine giving birth. What do you mean? It's only about a 10-pound sack of flesh passing through your penile urethra. It's totally possible. Never thought you would see M-PREG make its way to medical texts. Yeah, congratulations! M-PREG is real now! I hope the fetishists are happy. Sorry, honey, the penis stays on during sex. I love how Latinx never got traction because all of Hispania collectively told them to eat shit and die. Flesh is squishy, kidney stones are hard, easy. The baby still has bones, luscious. It's not an amorphous blob unless it's given birth in India. You think it looks like a car? Oh my god. Wasn't there something just the other day about lodging a fake baby up your butt to simulate birth? Yes and no. The fake baby is called a butt baby, and it is a sexual pleasure device. It simulates birth in the way that someone has a breeding fetish, but wants to give birth anally for a different type of fetish. It's not to simulate birth for, like, mentally healthy reasons, I would say. What the shit? Yeah, it's, I could probably show it on stream. It's not explicit. But baby sex toy. I don't know, I hit the shopping tab on accident. Ever since they changed the shopping and the images tab, I've been destroyed. Oh, maybe I can't, but why is it so hard to find the butt baby? Why is it so hard to find the butt? Oh, here it is. Okay, here's a picture of it, finally. Well, no, actually, this is a scuffed butt baby. This isn't the real butt baby. Hold on, I can't find the real butt baby. There's even like a fucking Chinese discount version of it.
Showing up to Kirsche Street to see the man-made horrors of the world.
I love showing you man-made horrors of the world.
No.
Disturbing butt baby. Okay, maybe this magazine will have a picture of it.
Na 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 na. There we go. There's your elevator music. But you got Butt Baby Original and Butt Baby Big Brother. And you take the baby and you put it in your butt and then you give anal birth. Why do I know this shit? I feel like this is one of the least cursed things I've ever said. Big Brother. What if you want twins? What if you want to have Butt Baby and Butt Baby's big brother in you at the same time? Oh my god. Weapons of ass destruction. Yes. It's anal annihilation. If you shove that in your ass, do you look purgante? I guess that depends on how tiny your tummy is, right? And I assume if you're a tiny tummy haver, you can have tummy distortion from this. Guess you just shove them both up there. How can Baldo compete with the Butt Baby? You hate every syllable that I just said. Have I seen them in action? Are there videos on this? I feel like if I look up butt babies, it'll probably be mostly men. I have not looked up pornography videos of butt baby. Oh, there's a description. The bundle of joy, formerly known as the butt baby, is a fully insertable, anatomically correct, platinum silicone toy made for fans of big insertions. Available in 2 sizes, 9 inches and the bigger brother in 13 inches. When the bundle of joy is inserted feet first, he will crown, just like a real birthing baby. The bundle of joy is 100% platinum silicone, soft and supple but firm enough for easy self-impregnation, see the video, and as smooth as a newborn baby's bottom. You've never seen anything like him before. Experience firsthand the joy and agony of childbirth. Surprise your parents with the grandson they've always wanted. Bestow your husband with an heir. Weapons of ass destruction toys designed by Tim, legendary bottom Christian. See the video. I'm not gonna see the video. I will not perceive. No perception happening. Do not surprise your parents with the butt baby. I mean, what the fuck? If that one weeb took his Dakimakura to Thanksgiving dinner with his parents, what's to say someone couldn't take their butt baby and be like, Mom, Dad, I have some breaking news. I have become a parent. I know that you guys have wanted grandkids for so long, but I just couldn't find a girlfriend. So I hired Steve to implant me with this butt baby, and I gave birth for you, so we can finally be a complete family. Where's my Kirsche cutout for Thanksgiving this year, Fishman? Imagine if he shows the video of the birth to his parents to Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude, not like this. Before I just keep fucking ranting, let me bring up what my moderators have done for the end slide today. What's today's date? 17th? Where the fuck are we? What's fucking help! What's fucking happening? I have a dream. Oh, somebody clipped my VTuber speech. It might be too long for a clip. I might need to have Nim make a fucking highlight of it. Help! It's muted. Live out the true meaning will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of video gaming, sons of former VTubers and sons of former FleshTubers will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of polititubers, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of boomer opinions, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream that all little VTubers will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their avatar, but by the content that they create.
will rise up. Rise up, fellow VTubers. If this clip isn't saved as ML Kirsche, I'm going to be furious. It's time to be furious. That's not what it's saved as. It's time to riot. It's time to riot. I'll get Nim slaving away on the full highlight. I'll get Nim slaving away. This one is just named with question marks. I don't know what that means. Bony impacted. You had 4 bony impacted wisdom teeth removed at the same time. You don't remember what you were given. You were given a plastic tip syringe to wash out any food stuck in the sockets until they healed. You remember being fine the next day. Much stronger than me. BLT, sir. I have a very low pain tolerance unless I'm horny. You would not. You had 4 bony impact. Chat was moving so fast. You shouldn't have been able to tell that I was gay. Thank you, Zazuban, for the clip and the question marks. That's actually a very apt title. Thank you. The dono timing. Dono timing. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Annyeong. I married a man at 18 and hid my desire for women for years.
Oh, nice cock.
I love how great you guys are with timing. Honestly.
That was what the fuck?
That's a good timing. Holy shit. You guys are fucking on point with your timing of the sound alerts on this channel. It is impressive. I am jealous of your weaponized autism. Honestly, Ziz, thank you for the heckin' clip. Thank you for the heckin' clip, Ziz. Let me throw that one in there too. Timing. Everyone loves timing. Everyone loves timing. Thank you. Thank you. Kirsche can sing? Alright, okay. Alright, what did I sing? I remember Happy Birthday, but was there something else? Where is my tab? Where is my tab that contains the ghost chickens? Ghost chicken tab. Ghost chicken tab. Hold on, I lost it. Hold on.
What's wrong with me?
Hold on, I genuinely... Okay, I found it. I was like, okay, first of all, that's not real singing. All right, that's not real singing. Second of all, I do that all the fucking time. Like, I will just be... Ghost Chicken Tab is your favorite song. I will just be in the kitchen and I'll just start, like, singing what I'm doing so I don't get distracted. What the fuck do you call it? That's like fake singing! Fake singing! VTuberception. I do a roundup at the end of stream. Before I end stream, I like to do a little clip recap to thank you guys, like Happy Mars24, thank you for the clip. To thank you guys for taking clips and to remember what happened earlier in the stream. In case there's people that aren't here, or people like me who literally can't remember what happened earlier in the stream. That's not real singing. That's not real communism. Got any more excuses? Fuck you, buddy! Oh, you want to meet me downtown in front of the Wahlburgers? I'll kick your ass! Singing to remember is just a symptom of coconut. That's true! That's true. You put an ASMR you cleared by accident in the end channel. Bailey wanted his stereotypical chat. You are super mega cute and lovely. I hope your days are as wonderful as you are. Kirsche remembering stream when? That's what I do nostalgia days. We do nostalgia streams to remember everything I've forgotten. To remember everything. Wow, there's a lot of people on today. There's a lot of people on today. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Tenma's not on Twitch often, and her fucking stream title has to do with Kronk. I feel like this is destiny. Alright, okay? She's on Twitch, and she's got Kronk energy in her stream. Gotta go to the lollybaba. It's been foretold. Himbo raid! Himbo love raid! Yeah! Kronk raid! Love Kronk! I love Kronk. Thank you! Thank you guys for hanging out tonight with me on a fucking fancy fuck
Findom Tangent Friday. The name is just gonna get progressively longer until I can no longer say it in one sentence. Thank you! Tomorrow, I want to play some more Atomic Heart. I'm gonna beat that fucking game. I am going to win that himbo and fuck the communism out of his bones, dude. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Let's give her the himbo cronk raid. I like fancy fox fuck. That also works for her, I guess. I don't know if she likes that kind of thing, but maybe. I'm gonna do himbo because I like her cronk title. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Fifth Venom, Acute Kitty, Akuma Toka, Andres the Northman, Angry Pupil, Animate Acumen, Anonymister, Anti-Skill Shot, Arnold Newham, Bitos, Banana Cup, Bozzy188, Bear in the Woods, Beer Bear Beard, Binga Banga Tanga Mango, Blank Clotre, BLT and Better Late Than Never, Blub 8261, Blue Reprisal, Bourbon Brisk, B-Sack Monster, Carbonog 565, Cammy Illist, Canimus, Chimey, Chank Sautome, Cobalt Ogre Magus, Coconut Tackle, Kami Prime, Crossbone ×1, Dark Winter 1776, D-Lock 1991, Dwarven Crusader, Irshi, Emperor's Rage, Equicygnus, Eason 77, Evito Pix, Exiled Browncoat, Fresnilla 49, FT Sansode, Gamer Kev 3010, Gelfirth Goombas, Gong Kong 69, Goo Dragon, Grade 851, Happy Mars 24, Hey I'm Luscious, Hickey Moto, Hi Jeb, Hollow Chains, Honor, Blinn, I Am Binary Mind, James Jameson, GD, John Garrison 1, J Ray, Kaminoyuni, Capsule, K Bailey 098, Kusa LOL, Killer 2KCL. I almost said my own name. Kitsunene, Kikubue, Crimnox, Lars Sadbro, Legacies 15, Leo Ultima, Lich of Death, Long Border, CC times Lee, Lord of Ashes, Lord Koo, LX Keck, Mars Shadow 5, Mr. Sazerac, Mr. Squiggles, Murray, Shanide, Mizik, Nobody, Neo Repo, Nether Ending, Never Enough Ammo 84, Notere, Okamiku, Orange Crowbar Man, Paladin, Josh, Paranoid Corgi, Passerine Passenger, Phosphorus 7, Questionable Orange Juice, Revenant 465, Rick Snyder on Air, Riz MX, Roosterfish, Saint X, Sambo 1994, Saillock, Shaman Istacorp, Shadow Knight, Sir Cool 1099, Skewkey, Slickfur, Small Tank 2, Solocal Daka, Soze, Spider God 99, SRF versus the World, Stray Wolf X, Swift Sword Talondex, The Broomstick 36, The Rand Man, The Smiling Reaper, The User, The Dr. Viper, The Legal Department, The TJ, Tigernox VT, Tim Tiam Tiani, Tree Beer 45, Umbra Astrum, Vash PP, Vet Junior 289, Waifu 1, Zenlar 1984, Zentropy, Ziz 39808, Yunkui, Zazubon, Zyvob, Zuto, Luca! Thank you! Thank you everyone for spending time with me tonight. I will see you heckin' tomorrow. We're rating Lollibaba Tenma. Please give her some fucking love when we get over there. Please give her some love. I hope everyone's getting sucked up into the raid. If Twitch is being a fucking bitch and not sucking you, here is her link. Here is her link. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Oh, that waterfall, okay.